as we're kind of moving through, I'll explain how things are going to work and sort of mechanics and etc. As we kind of approach that point. For now, I don't think it will be too much of a problem. Right. So we left off just as you guys were speaking to Bosun Tarto, which you were just about to begin your report, which is a handy way of me saying, David, what the fuck happened? Is David alive? Possibly. Who knows?
He's muted.
But
I mean, I kind of remember.
I mean,
I think he shared.
we do have his notes out in the ether as well. There is that as well. Cool. Back to it recording. Where do I want to put this? Oh no, it needs to be like this. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Right. So, as we are reporting, David, are you alive yet? Are you with us? Are you here and in this room, in this round of existence?
Yeah. I'm just saying, oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm just setting stuff up. I'm breaking stuff, but I'm here.
Okay, cool. Do you want to just quickly run down what happened?
I thought I did that, but whatever.
My notes are in my laptop, which is not on, but I can if you want me to.
I mean, I kind of was giving you a chance there, but seeing as your notes are not in your are in your laptop, we're just going to take.
No. I could it takes me like 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Okay.
Maybe like 30, but still.
Patience.
Are you needing recap notes?
Well, I mean, it would be marvelous, but
Fine. Let me get them up.
Right. While that is, you are recapping because Tay took the lead on this and actually did a pretty fucking good job actually of recapping events as they happened. A couple of things missed out, but pretty much events as they happened. Tay, you're going to start with inspiration, so you get a free advantage.
I will remember that I have that.
And you can do it on D&D Beyond. That is possible. There is a little box to tick.
You're right. Okay.
And it can also be done by, as thanks for actually typing up all of those notes, I will also say that D, you can have inspiration. Don't know where your character is, because you guys are kind of spread slightly amongst my various campaigns.
Thank you.
Okay, so you recap to, as we sort of remember this giant Haddersy torn wing, pretty just generally quite fearsome and ferocious looking. As I said to you before, and just so that you can kind of double down on this, a nice picture of Bosun Tato on the screen. Cigar in mouth, wreathed with smoke.
What screen are we looking at? Sorry.
It should be on Roll20 now.
I just see a loading screen. I should refresh the page.
Unless I fucked up, in which case it won't
Yeah,
be
well,
on Roll20.
it's showing now. It's showing now on
Okay, cool.
Roll20.
Okay, so as you are sort of finishing reporting to Tartho, who has been quite sort of oh, fuck me, nonplussed the entire way. Too many screens, they're falling over. Tartho, who's been quite sort of nonplussed as you've been explaining what you guys have been up to. Tartho, got one last task to perform. And you notice that Tato taps. Next to them is a kind of tinker, like your height, wooden crate. About sort of let's say about 3 feet by 6 feet, sort of wooden crate. Fresh shipment of supplies. Special delivery for Mert. I will say probably anybody can make a history check if you want to kind of get the vibe on who Mert is. Oh
I'll do
damn,
it.
Jeb.
Oh wow, okay, never mind.
Damn, Jeb. Oh my god. Right. For a fucking robot and a dude who's 2 years old, you guys have outstanding knowledge of the academy. And you guys very, very quickly understand who Mert is. Mert is his title, I guess you would say, is Mert the Merciless, also known as the Old Wolf. He is someone who. Let me just find my little. Where's my little shit about Mert? Mert is quite famous. He has been a lot of different things. He was at one point one of the kind of he's now quite old, but he was a very famous adventurer who is delved into Undermountain, which is one of the sort of most ferocious dungeons right beneath Waterdeep. After a while, he was working as a mercenary, and then he kind of worked his way up to become a politician. In particular, you, Limewire, would know that he is a politician who left Waterdeep rather quickly, and was known to associate with one Dagol Neverember, and was very basically known for robbing everything blind and running away. There are sort of some rumours about him that he was one of the masked lords of Waterdeep, who were basically the ruling council of Waterdeep, but their identity has always been held in kind of question. But like I said, he is a very famous old adventurer, and he also happens to be the headmaster of your academy. As this happens, Tato just starts throwing each of you guys a gold security helmet. Well, the old wolf was up late last night entertaining dignitaries of the prince from the Rock of Brawl. He needs to check these supplies as they are addressed to him personal. I suspect he is a little bit worse for wear this morning, so keep the noise down. Don't fucking touch the crate to open it. The only time you're touching it is to carry it to his quarters. These helmets are returned when you're finished. And if that mutters something under their breath in a language I don't think any of you speak, but you can kind of get the vibe that it's probably not complimentary. happens to give you any orders, then you are to follow them to the letter. Right. So,
Stand to attention.
as that happens, you just get like a little like nod from Tarto.
I'm a brown noser for sure.
That one there. He is going to be leading the way. What's your name again, recruit?
Janus.
Janus.
Sir.
Astral Elf, eh?
Yes, sir.
Interesting to see one of your kind slumming it with the rest of us. And you are directed to take this crate. Now, this crate's quite heavy, so either one person can carry it sort of like quite awkwardly, or two of you can carry it fairly easily, apart from Tinker, because Tinker is like generally your entire size. So
Bob can carry this very easily.
yeah. And I definitely
Bob has extra carrying weight, but he is very undexterous.
It's not dexterous; it's just strength. If you want to try, see if Bob could carry this on their own,
It's something none of us have, though. None of us have strength.
Yeah, I know.
New launch one.
Yes, I know.
Bob will carry it for the sake of
I
it.
am. I am aware.
Tinker's sitting on the crate that Bob now carries.
And it genuinely doesn't add anything to the weight.
Nothing.
I don't know if I have your character sheet, Tinker. For some reason. I'll paste the link to the campaign again in the Discord chat, just in case that's part of the problem. Just so I can keep it up on stats.
Yeah, I think I sent it in.
Yeah. You sent me. Yeah, that's perfect. Right. Yeah, you are like the fucking noodle arm squad, apart from the one dude who's not here and Bob. Bob, quickly roll me an athletics check.
Oh.
Bob.
I mean, that's with extra carrying capacity. That's enough. Awkwardly, kind of coming behind you is Bob, who is kind of. Bob is very tall, so despite the fact that this is like a 6-foot crate, you can still see kind of like Bob's knees and below as the crate is kind of moving sort of along these corridors.
It's like my trunk is like over it because I thought that would be a really good idea. So every time I walk, the trunk just slams against the crate, making really loud noise.
And occasionally you see the trunk like stabilizing the top of the crate.
Yeah, just holding it around.
As you guys move up, so from where you guys are at the kind of base of this this tower, you move up to here. I don't know if you guys can see me pinging on the map, but that is where you are heading.
Mm-hmm.
You guys move up to the bridge where the commander's quarters are. Are all of you wearing your helmets?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good.
Well, I got mine tied to my waist because I'm wearing my 10-gallon hat.
Nice. Roll a persuasion check, actually, if you're not wearing your helmet.
Okay, let's see.
Okay. You get like a little bit of a glare from the guard, but you'll wave through regardless, as all of you are kind of pointed in the vague direction. This is something that happens quite often. Things get sent to Mer. They're used to it, as the guards just kind of wave you through. So, you are moving over to the quarters of the Merciless, which is time for us to move on to our next map.
Sounds like a fun guy.
Oh,
It sounds quite merciful.
think it's
Oh, I've
next.
actually got lots of them. Ah, nice.
So,
Did you buy more tokens?
Possible. I may have just already had some of them though.
Oh, fair.
I found also a really nice token for Callum. It's a fucking fancy
Yeah.
robot.
That is a
So, you guys get to the door. The door is slightly ajar, and just as you guys approach, anybody who has a passive perception of, I would say, 12 or higher, can just hear. What are you guys doing?
Oh, I hear that.
I don't.
Yes.
That sounds like an awful case of sleep apnea.
Yeah.
That
Cat's healing word. I don't know. My guy would probably just wait around until he woke up, to be honest.
So the door is like currently
I'm
ajar,
definitely-
and you can hear snoring. It's up to you what you want to do.
So can I like do a stealth check, try to go in a bit stealthily, check things out, and I get advantage because I have my chameleon carapace.
I
Sure.
would probably try to stop you doing that, though.
What?
Are you just like? I'm hearing reverb.
It's
Are you just going in to steal shit?
I just said I'm gonna sneak in. I didn't say what I'm gonna do in there.
Yeah. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
Okay. Nice. Okay. Cool.
You guys can struggle to see Jeb as you watch the carapace begin to transform into the colours of the walls. Cal, can they just mute when you're not talking? Sorry, just because I'm getting feedback again. Cheers, buddy. You watch Jeb's carapace begin to change to the colours of the walls. As that happens, Jeb, you see Mert's quarters. This is like nowhere else in Spelljammer Academy. Spelljammer Academy is like quite bare bones. It's kind of a military installation, but like slightly better appointed. This place is like so overly well decorated. This is like a real MTV Cribs flex of there's like velvet curtains. All the fittings on like even the door handle when you come in is gold plated. Everything is like rich oak panels. There's like a giant fucking fishbowl over onto this corner, which is just full of like very cute octopuses floating around. And on the other side, you can see there's like a sort of desk with like a giant map unfurled. It looks like there might be some kind of like doors to your left, and then you see that on the bed, still fucking snoring, is a rather. I'm gonna send you guys all the picture basically because I think it's so nice. Currently completely bare ass naked, by the way. Laying on his front, snoring, dead to the world. You see this figure, but you do not see his face. You just see like a bare, hairy ass from a guy who's kind of in his like late 50s, early 60s. Looks to be humanoid. Clothes are strewn everywhere, and I need you to just quickly make for me a dexterity saving throw or an acrobatics check would also do.
I mean, they're equal.
How did you do?
15.
15?
13.
13. You managed to catch yourself just in time to avoid stepping on one of the many, many bottles that is like spread out across the entire like place. Right? all of and I'm going to kind of paint you a nice little picture of essentially nice. Ooh. All of the things in that kind of blue square is just like bottles and shit everywhere. Like clothes are on the floor, everything is thrown everywhere, and you can see kind of resting by the bedside table is an open bottle of wine and like a sword belt, and just this guy sleeping.
Can I collect these bottles and start playing a gentle melody to wake him up?
um, uh,
Didn't hear any of that.
as you start to pick up the bottles, Livewire, you just hear from the bed, "Fuck off! Fuck off! Oh, fuck off!"
Good morning, dear sir. How are you? Are you feeling well?
He flops over, still completely naked, and is just staring at you. Eyes are bloodshot. Oh, my head's fucking exploding. Just kill me now. Just kill me now.
And I take out a Tupperware of like one of the foods that I have left. I think I've got, and can it just be like a greasy spoon breakfast? Just
As soon as you take it out, he throws up. Like the smell of it is enough for him to just. Oh, put it away, put it away. Let me die in peace. Let me die in peace. Oh god, oh god. Yeah. Do you enter with the? Oh, Bob, if you're in,
Yeah.
have you put down the crate?
yeah, I'll put down the crate. It won't be quiet.
Drop off this crate, sir.
Then you just hear a big thud.
Oh, it's so loud. Why is it so loud? Oh. If you're dropping something off, just put it on the rug. Open it quietly. Then just fucking let death take me in peace.
Can I?
Bob, go.
Yeah, no. I want to kind of look at the map if I can.
I'm trying to sneak over there.
Here.
Definitely want to have a look at the map.
Like we can drop it off, but like on the way out, or at least can we like try
Can he
to
see me?
perceive the map?
Okay.
Can he see me at all or no?
I mean, he is like looking at you, but he is also what appears to be suffering from like the hangover from hell right now, and isn't really like 100%. There's a lot of like holding up the head and pinching up the nose right now, and like eyes shut, looking up at the ceiling while you guys are in the room.
Cure wounds wouldn't help it, would it?
This is not like a damage to the body thing. This is
Maybe, like,
just he's drunk so much. This would be like a lesser restoration maybe would help. So, right. What are you guys doing? Are you guys opening the crate? What are you guys doing?
I mean, we put it
Following
down.
it to the word.
Okay, so
on the rug, open the crate.
where is everybody as you put down the crate? Do you want to just move your tokens around and position yourselves as you think you would be? Okay, so Jeb, as you like approach towards the map, you do hear him go, "Stay the fuck away from the map!" Oh my god! Oh.
Can I sneak towards the map while he's telling someone else off?
Fuck yeah, why not? just why not?
All this is happening, just tiny me. He's just like.
Roll a stealth check.
Where
Where is my
24.
What the fuck?
I've got +5.
Jesus.
And I got 19.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I will. Let me just see if I can beat that with his perception, but
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I mean, his passive perception is only 15, so he just doesn't notice. You just sneak over. So Tinker, you're by the map. Ooh. You are
Yeah.
now by the map where sort of Jeb is. I think Tinker, you instantly like look at the map.
Yeah.
I need you to. You can see that actually as you approach the map, and I think Jeb, you can also spot this because you're close enough. You can see that there is essentially like a topographic map of an area of the Sword Coast near Waterdeep, and you can see like mini figures are like fighting each other, like reenacting a battle. On one side, it looks like there's kind of dragons, and on the other side, it looks like there's giants.
Is he like really into Warhammer or something?
No, the figures are like magically moving to fight each other.
Oh, cool.
Um,
Cool.
Take one of the figures.
okay. He has asked you to open this crate, but I will.
I do it very, very loudly.
Oh, kill me now, kill me now, kill me now. What's in the crate? Right. Two things happen. And I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative. Yeah? See what's
Really
gonna
low
happen.
initiative. I have a -3 to initiative now.
Okay.
20.
4.
19, damn. Okay, so initiatives. Just encounter. Right. So initiatives are 4 from Tinker. Janus is a. Hasn't rolled yet.
Sorry, I forgot to roll.
That's all right.
8.
8. Okay. Limewire, what you at? Fucking hell, 20.
Dirty 20.
Oh my god. What is this?
Limewire's there,
Oh
man.
my god. Oh my god. Jeb also. What the fuck? Bob also. What the fuck? Why is your initiative so
What do you
low?
mean?
Yeah, why is it
Because
so
I
low?
have
-3?
I have a -3 to Dex. I have 4 points in Dexterity.
Oh my
What
God.
did you expect?
So Jeb is going to be moving at the top of the initiative as this progresses. Right. So, Jeb, you're kind of just chilling as Limewire and Janus are as well. The first thing that happens is Tinker. As soon as you reach out to try and grab one of the figurines, you see one of these like tiny giant figurines pick up like a tiny giant rock and hurl it at you. You are going to. It hits you, and you're going to take 3 bludgeoning damage as this tiny pebble like slams into your side. Right, so as that happens, we move on to the next bit. Bob then opens up the lid, and as soon as you do, Bob, you begin to hear skittering and squeaks, and then bursting forth from the crate, you see that there are ugly cat-sized monsters with hairy spider-like bodies and eel-like heads. Mert, who is hungover, goes "fuck" and just rolls off the bed, taking his bed sheets with them, and just like wrapped himself up in the bed sheets accidentally. And now it is going to be time for some combat. Right. Let me just make sure I've got all of this stuff sorted in my encounters page. Right. Can we just position yourself where you think you would be? Because Bob,
Bob
you would have opened up.
I would have opened the chest.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So, yeah, okay. So Janus and Limewire. Arnav's not here. Cool. Right. So let me just go to the right layer, and bam. There we go. So we have
Oh shit.
Bob. You are currently surrounded as these things like burst out of this box. I'm going to roll initiative for them. I'm going to tell you what I get so that you guys have an idea. The initiative order, and we're going to go back round to the top because Bob's just had his kind of move. I am going to say though that if you want to, Bob, you still have movement, but your action was opening the crate. So
For this round, or
yeah, this is like basically, essentially the round before the combat happens.
okay, cool.
Ooh.
Could I have a bonus action?
I will
No,
allow it.
reaction at best. Reaction at best. No, don't worry.
Okay, cool. Right, so these guys have a +1 to Dex, and they rolled a 12. So the initiative order is Jeb, then Limewire, then these creatures, then Janus, then Tinker, then Bob. And then it's Mert, last of all. Okay. So, it is. Ooh, hopefully. And I should have it up now so that I can see what you guys can see. Yes? Okay, cool. It is your go, Jeb. These things have burst out. You were just watching Tinker get hit by like fucking tiny rocks, and then suddenly you hear screeches behind you. What are you doing?
So I put myself between Mert and the beasts, and I'm gonna go ahead
What's
and
your movement? 30.
30.
Just about. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, that's fine.
And so I now have two guns.
Yep.
I'm gonna kill the one right in front of me, or
Okay.
try to kill him. Excuse me.
The AC is 11,
All right, let's get it.
so it's pretty hard for you to miss. Fucking
Yep.
hits.
So I got one, and then I do 8 damage to it.
You literally just fucking execute the first one.
Okay. That's the one right between me and Bob.
Yeah.
And then I shoot one to the left of Bob. Let's see if this one hits.
Okay.
Yep, that definitely hits.
Mm-hmm.
And then I also kill that one.
Nice. It is your go, Limewire.
Muted. Hey, cool. Yeah, back. So what Limewire is going to do is going to cast Vicious Mockery on the one nearest to him.
So there's three next to you, so they've all kind of like burst out of this crate.
Yeah, one right, one between me and Janus.
Okay. So the one to your left, go for it.
Mm.
It's a save, right?
Yeah, 14 DC.
14 wisdom, is that?
Oh, fuck it.
It
Oh,
fails.
Yeah, 14.
It fails the check.
Oh, geez.
You don't really do any damage, but it does fail the check, so it has disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
And then in my bonus, I am going to give Bardic Inspiration to Janus.
Okay.
Nice.
What do you say to this creature? How do you viciously mock it?
I said I've seen far fancier eels pickled in jelly, and soon it will join its kin.
Nice. Okay, cool. That one currently seems offended if a tiny sort of like eel spider could ever seem offended. These things are super fucking creepy, by the way. They are like a weird mix between spider and between like the sort of like tiny eel-like faces that you can see on the picture I put. So they are super fucking creepy, and it is now time for their go. So they're all going to attack the people that are closest to them. So that's 3 attacks against you, Bob. Which is lucky.
Would it not be 4?
No, because those are going to attack
Go.
Janus.
Thank fuck for that.
They all just go for like the thing that is closest, essentially, and one is going to move up to attack you, Jeb. Okay, cool. So the ones attacking you, Bob, the first 3 attacks.
18 to beat.
Okay, one hits you. It's incredible because you have such fucking high AC. So does everybody else as well. It's horrific. Right. So you are going to take 3 piercing plus 3 poison.
And I, as a reaction, cast Absorb Elements for the poison damage.
I don't know if it works with poison.
It does. Oh, wait. No, acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
What was the damage?
So that was total damage would have been 6 damage. 3 of it was poison, 3 piercing. Can you make a DC 10 con save? I'm sure you're going to beat it. While that happens, I'm going to have 2 attacks against you, Janus.
12.
1 hits.
Okay.
So you take 3 piercing and 3 poison again. Because apparently I can't roll anything other than fucking average.
Hey, nothing wrong with average. Nothing wrong with average.
Limewire, you take 2. I got a 16 and a 19.
Yeah, both hit.
Both hit. So you take 6 piercing, and you also take 4 poison, which I know you're immune to. And Jeb, the final one, is going to attack you and just bounce off your armor. So these like tiny little creatures skittering over the floor, you're trying to sort of like avoid them. Bob, you're just too big, so one of them just manages to catch into your leg, and even despite the thickness of your skin, just those like sharp eel-like teeth manage to bite through your skin, and you feel like a pulse of something going through your body. Janus, the first one you dodge, the second one you step on a fucking bottle and it just manages like to drop you off guard, and then one of them bites you. You feel 2 pings off the metal of your body, Limewire, as 2 of them crash into you. But whatever poison they were trying to inject does not go through your bloodless body. It is, however, time for Janus.
Cool. So I'm gonna use my
and
bonus.
Tinker, you're up next.
I'm gonna use my bonus action for Starlight Step.
Okay.
And I am going to teleport behind. I'm just gonna move it 1 sec. Behind Jebediah.
Mm-hmm.
And I am. Oh, sorry, my screen just went. Okay. I have Bardic, right, Cal?
I think he gave it to you.
I do, right. So I'm just gonna shoot the one that's next to Jeb. The one in front of me is not gonna be at a disadvantage, right? Because it's over 5 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Then I just kill that one.
Roll hit.
I shoot at that one. Okay.
It's only an 11, so it's not hard.
So that is a 23.
I mean, that absolutely fucking hits.
Oh, of course. I do 3 damage. That's with a +2.
Okay. So, what does this attack look like?
Shooting its many eyes.
You manage to graze one of these things, but they're so tiny that hitting it is quite difficult as they move around quite erratically. You just managed to graze one of its eyes out, and it just hisses at you. It is now your go, Tinker. You're up.
I'm wondering if I join in or if I start a mini feud with this tiny giant.
That is up to you. The giant did attack you first.
Yes.
You would 100% have a feud with the mini giant.
The giant did attack you first, I will say. I'm just, you know.
He did attack me first. I'm having a feud with the tiny giant.
Yep, okay, go for it.
Alright.
Correct decision.
I don't know. I guess just unarmed strike? How would I fight a tiny giant?
You just roll an attack against it. Any attack.
Just any attack, okay. Firebolt.
Go for it.
Brilliant. Okay, I got that one.
You guys all just watch Tinker ignoring everything that is going on and just like setting the map on fire and then looking really fucking confused. You have managed to hit none of the figures, but the map is now just in flames. I want you to make a dex save to see if you get burned.
What's my next save? Okay. 16.
Okay, you like set it on fire. You've done this a lot of times before, so you do set it on fire, but instantly back away because you're used to exploding things. You have not defeated the giant, who shakes a tiny fist at you, and is actually going to throw another rock, which misses this time. As you
Ready this time.
Bob, you're up next, and then it will be Jeb after you.
What actions and stuff have I got? You said I didn't have an action.
No, that was just last round because you'd.
Oh, sweet!
Oh, fuck! You'd
okay.
opened the crate last round.
Oh, sweet. Okay, I'm cool with that. I am going to use a bonus action to summon a bear. So there's a bear spirit which is going to pop up just about here.
Nice.
Just roll with the bear. Just roll with the bear. Everyone within 30 feet gets 6 temporary hit points, and they have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Put in there, so you get some temporary hit points.
So Tinker, you're just outside the range, but I think everybody else gets it. Also,
I got my
on the wrong thing.
is there anything else you're doing, Bob?
Oh, I muted everyone. Sorry, I didn't hear you. You got muted.
Is there anything else you're doing, Bob?
Yeah, so that was my bonus action, and as my action, I am going to cast Animal Friendship on the one in front of me.
You cast your spell, and it does nothing because this is not an animal. This is something different.
Even if it's a beast.
This is not an animal, dude. In any
It's
way,
a beast,
form.
bitch.
It's not a beast.
Bitch.
Not a beast. Not an animal. You cast your spell. It does nothing. You still have your movement.
Cool. That's it. That's it.
Okay.
If I move, I'm gonna have to take all those attacks. So there's no point.
Okay. Cool. So, as that happens, you just hear a, "What the fuck's going on? What's going on? Oh my head!" And just a guy surrounded in fucking bed sheets is just rolling around on the floor backwards and forwards. But is starting to wriggle out of his bed sheets. Jeb,
Does that mean he didn't see me set fire to the map?
he did not because he was surrounded by bed
Great.
sheets.
You guys, it was a freak accident.
Jeb.
Okay, so I'm gonna kill the guy right next to me, and I don't have disadvantage
Nope,
because.
so it's just a straight roll.
Oh. Yeah.
It's too close, Jeb, and you just fire at the floor.
Well, oh What? 2 nat ones? Jesus. Okay. What are the odds? All right. Yeah. Well, he fucking lives.
You don't have misfires, do you, on palm pistols?
I do. Fuck, they both misfire.
So they both misfire. So you need to resolve your palm pistol misfire. That means that you need to spend your actions to repair on your next turn. So both guns are out of action. What are you doing? If I kill you all against fucking spider eels, I'm going to be so upset.
Well, I just think I gave everyone temporary hit points just in case.
So, Jeb, what are you up to?
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna get into a little bit.
Yep, you don't. So you don't take an attack of opportunity because you're moving in. Yeah, it's your go.
I guess. Can I do like because I want to get in and I want to like try to get their attention so they're not just wailing on the wall. So I guess I just like hit one. Like, hey.
I will say like after you just like failed to hit one of them, they're all like that one is just happy and the rest of them are ignoring you because you are not a threat at the moment, despite having killed one of them. Limewire, you are up next. Limewire is up next.
Yeah. So what I didn't realise is I put a new spell in my book in the last session, which I'm going to use here, and cast Dissonant Whispers.
Ooh. Tell me more. If you have beyond 20, you can like send it across to me on Roll20. If you press the button sort of next to it.
Is it display on in VTT? Is that the one?
Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, so it's a Wisdom save. Is it targeting one? Which one?
Yeah, only one creature.
So there's the one to the left of you that you've already got disadvantage on attack rolls against anything, and then there's one above you, one sort of like up and to your left, that's currently just attacked Bob. What are you up to?
The one just north of me.
Okay, the one just north of you. It rolled a 19 plus nothing on its Wisdom save.
Jesus.
So it's like half of a 3d6.
Okay, so half. Okay. So. Yeah. 3d6.
So it takes 2, I think.
Yes, because it's rounded down.
Yeah. 2.
Yeah. Okay. So.
That's painful.
Still looking quite healthy. And now also like you just kind of hear her like, and then it's angry, which is why it's going to attack you. So,
1 sec. I'm going to give a bardic to Bob. No, tell a lie. I'm giving a bardic to Jeb.
Okay.
My bonus.
So the one north of you rolled a 17 to hit.
Yep, hit.
So that hits you. So that is 5 piercing and 3 poison, which you do not take. The one on your left misses. And then this one that was attacking Janus is going to move to attack you as well. And it definitely hits. And you take another 5 piercing and 3 poison, which again you're immune to. These 3 are going to attack you, Bob.
Damage, boys.
Those 3 are. Actually, 2 of them are going to attack Jeb, and 2 of them are going to attack you, Bob. So the ones that attack you, Bob, there's one of them hits, and. Oh. Yes. Am I quiet? Or did people...
No. One hit.
Okay, only one hit you, which means that you take 5 piercing and 5 poison.
Jesus, you cunt. I mean, you wanker.
One of them attacks you, Tinker. Which misses. Unfortunately, though, Jeb, two of them have attacked you. And I'm going to take a little picky pick here of what they rolled. And we're going to really, really hope that you're okay.
Did you just leave because you got hit?
How much?
Yeah, no, did you just do two 20s?
How much HP do you have?
Yeah, he did.
You just give me it all.
How much?
I have 14.
Okay, cool. So you didn't take any damage. Jeb, how much HP do you have?
I have 24.
24. Cool.
Is that including the temporary hit points?
That's including the temporary hit points. Yes.
Okay, so
Shit. Okay.
so you take so that's you take 8 piercing and 7 poison. Stood up.
So it's 15.
15. And from the second one, you take.
They both beat.
They both rolled that 20s on you.
They were all good.
The second one, it's 7 piercing and.
Me too.
I'm dead. Yeah.
No, they might not be.
And 11 poison damage.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you
so
did.
Jeb is unconscious. Not dead, but you are unconscious. But no failed death saves at this time. Janus, you're up.
Okay,
So you just watched as like everybody was like railing these guys on the first round. Then you just see Jeb fucking fire at the floor, the pistol explode, fire at the floor, pistol explode, move in to take some tank some hits for you, and then 2 of these like eel spiders leap up and just and clamp on to like the gaps in his chitinous armor. Bob's taking some hits, and you're hearing the clangs of metals. You also see just off to your side is Tinker, who is just like somehow ducking and weaving and dodging like the other one while there's a fucking map on fire.
Completely by surprise.
Yeah. Well, there's just like a map on fire, and like how that happened is a whole story. You are technically, obviously, there's one directly in front of you that's damaged, and there's one directly in front of Linewire that's damaged. What's the plan?
I move into here.
Right. Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
Right. I attack the one above me and Jeb.
I will say if you just move like 5 foot, so you're like just like only use 5 foot of your movement first, and then attack. You can attack with advantage because you're flanking.
I was wondering if he was down.
Oh yes, sorry, no, he is down, so it doesn't count.
This is what that was what I was wanting to do, and okay. I don't have healing word. I have cure wounds, so I have to attack him. So this is that. I thought about this. Yeah, I'm there. I attack it.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Something. Nat 20, baby.
Oh yeah, you. What? Yeah, what are you attacking it with?
My short sword.
Like
2d6 plus 2.
You don't even like cut it. You just smash it into like a blood splatter on the wall, like the opposite side of the room, and it just like slides down. Fucked. It's dead.
And then as a bonus action, I grab Jeb by his shoulder, well, his carapace, and grab him, get up, and cast Cure Wounds.
Nice.
We have more fights. Fight.
Jeb, as your like hazy darkness sort of descends on you for just a moment, you feel the warmth of somebody next to you, and suddenly you are awake, still prone. But awake. Is there anything else you're doing? If not, it is Tinker.
I mean, I didn't use on my hip. Like, could I lift him up rather than?
I will say you could pick him up, but to move is going to be like half movement.
I mean, I've not used most of my movement, I feel.
So you've used 5, 10, 15, 20 feet of movement, so you could move him 5 feet away. You will take an attack of opportunity, but yes, you could.
No, I just want to pick him up.
You can kind of like have him on your back, yeah, for sure.
I mean, no, stand the dude up so he's not prone.
No, because that takes half his movement.
Got it. Okay, that's it.
Okay, Tinker, you're up. Bob is next. Tinker, there is currently like a little spider, like jumping and hissing at you, and you're dodging. The table's on fire. The figures seem really angry at you. What's going on?
Do the figures count as an object?
For the thing I think you're thinking of, yes.
Okay. I pick up Tiny Giant, and I'm going to do catapult. And I'm going to throw it the one in front of Bob.
The one in front of Bob? Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, because I like Bob. He gives me snacks and food.
Okay, so ignoring the one that's in front of you, which it would be attack with disadvantage, you are now just like grab the giant, which is still like shaking its fist at you, no longer has any rocks, and you're going to catapult it. Okay,
yes.
Is it a dex? It's a dex save, isn't it?
It is a dex save.
Which it fails, so it takes the full damage. How much damage is that?
The object strikes something. The object and what it strikes each take 3d8 damage.
Yeah.
Bludgeoning.
Roll 3d8.
So I'm pretty sure Tiny Giant does.
Oh yeah, no. The Tiny Giant is also toast. As Bob, you just like are trying to dodge these tiny fucking creatures, and then you just see like a very small giant figurine just like rail one in the head and just completely decapitate it. The figurine is destroyed, and as it kind of goes into the body, you can still see it's like fucking shaking its fist at Tinker. Dead. Okay, cool. Do you want to do anything else for your turn, Tinker? Any bonuses or movement? Otherwise, it's Bob's turn.
I think I'm fine. I'll leave it for now.
Okay, cool. Bob, you're up.
Cool. Bob is gonna wild shape into a giant badger.
Okay, cool. You're a giant badger.
Bob goes, these things are too small for me to hit, and you just see Bob just like shrinks as like the trunk goes in, and he just becomes a badger.
What is
It's a CR quarter.
Okay, cool.
Because I'm second level. Do you want to? And then I don't know if this works, but do I attack after I wild shape?
Wild shape is a bonus action. Actually,
it's an action.
It's an action. Then no,
it's an action.
That is your turn to wild shape.
Yeah, cool.
Yep. Okay, but obviously you get. Yeah, you're now a giant badger.
Yeah. I've got like this stuff.
So, you guys watch this giant fucking elephant dude, who's just been like dodging these tiny spiders. It's always like strangely uncomfortable when you see something's shape kind of differentiate and morph, and you can kind of want to look away a little bit, but you're fascinated as it kind of changes to become a giant badger.
And then I want to move here, so hopefully more of them attack me.
Okay, cool.
Thanks.
Yep, no attacks of opportunity. It is Mert, who is currently like in the fucking in the bed sheets. You just hear like a shing, and the bed sheets are all fucking cut open by the sword, which he's grabbed, and then a completely naked man is like, "Fuck! Oh, fuck!" and just like grabbing his trousers to put them on. He is currently getting dressed before he helps you. Still hungover. It's Jeb's turn. So it's half your movement to stand up. You're muted.
You're muted. I have to take my action to fix my guns.
Yeah, it would be your action to fix your guns. But obviously, you can like get out of range of them if you want to, but you're taking attack opportunity. I would recommend you use half your movement to stand up regardless, because otherwise they get advantage on attacks against you.
Yeah. I'm definitely going to get up.
Okay.
And then...
You're up.
Yeah. Obviously, I fix my guns.
Okay, so
And then
one gun
this
is an
my
action.
So one action per gun, or do I fix both guns
One
with one
action per
action?
gun.
Okay, got it. So I fix one gun.
Okay, so that's a Tinker's Tools check.
Hmm?
Bardic if you need it.
You've got Bardic if you need it.
So it's a Tinker's Tool set. 1 minute.
Yeah, so it's 8 plus the misfire, which I think is just a 1, so it's 9.
But what do I like? What button do I press to get that done?
So it would just be a dexterity check with advantage. Sorry, not with advantage, with your proficiency bonus if you have Tinker's Tools. Otherwise, it's just a straight dex check, and you've got to beat a 9. So I
Okay,
think
got it.
it's
I'm just gonna do a dex
misfire is
just to
1.
keep it. Okay, so I got a 16.
Okay, that's enough. You've done this so many times. Like, you guys see a bit of the old, like, Jebediah as he just, like, picks up the gun, flicks open the chamber, flicks it back in, gives it a spin, and it's, like, ready to go. You've got a bonus if you want to use it for something. Otherwise,
I don't know what I can do. My like.
you've got
I'm
second
actually gonna
wind.
do second wind.
Yeah, you do have second wind if you want to use that.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely use that. So it's a D10 plus 2. So give me a second.
Yep. So roll up that, and then if you want to make any movement, make it movements. Linewire, you're up.
So
I'm
that's number
conscious that
7.
Cal will want to be making tracks after I mention this. So
Okay, and then I move behind
okay.
Janice.
So you do take an attack
out.
of opportunity, but they do miss. It's your go. Linewire.
A heavily dented limewire is going to suddenly start bolt upright, start glowing with energy, and just go as he casts sleep on him, like the area around himself.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll 5d8.
Okay.
So
So it starts with the lowest hit points first, and then it will go, like any extra will go on to extra enemies, essentially. So if you roll the 5d8 for me, that's ideal. I love it that you roll it in Roll20. Oh my god, it makes my life so much easier. Such a quality of life thing, man. Being able to see your spells in Roll20. Man, Darkest Dungeon has just got such fucking heavy music sometimes.
Great game.
What a game. Okay, 29 is... So the one in front of you is asleep. The one behind you is asleep. The one to your left is also asleep. God, maths, not my strong suit. 29. And the one to your top left is asleep. So the only ones that are awake are the one next to Janice and the one next to you, Tinker. All the others are asleep. So how does this look, Livewire?
as I said, the robot's heavily dented and looking worse for wear, bolts upright and goes hush, and then a wave of energy comes out from them, and you see the four creatures fall asleep as Limewire is strumming sort of on his instrument in his chest.
So the robot's like, the little like hatch opens, you watch him like tinkling with the instrument, a beautiful lullaby plays. And these four creatures just like almost like curl up they're like with their legs and sleep. Which is a good thing. Okay, so there is no fucking save either, and they don't get any checks against this. So those are all asleep apart from those two. So one's going to attack you, Janice.
My movement to get away from it. I'm just going to move.
Okay, that's fine. You can just have your movement. One's going to attack you, Janice, and miss. The other's going to attack you, Tinker. And what's your AC, Tinker?
Is 15.
Okay. The two ones kind of like go to like leap at you, but it's almost like they're affected by that like lullaby, and they're just a little bit slower than they would normally be, and you just see them kind of slump as they're about to land the blow. And they both miss both of you guys. You're up, Tinker. Sorry, no, you're up, Janice, and then Tinker.
All right, cool. So I move over here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Right,
no
and
attacks.
so I get advantage, right?
Yes, you do. On the one
Right,
that's right next to you.
The awake. That's the one that's awake still, right?
Yeah, that's the only awake one.
Cool, so then I attack it with my short sword.
Okay, go for it.
That definitely hits, but I just want to see if I can hit again. No, so they both hit. Okay.
Okay, hits. Roll damage.
Take 4 damage.
It's still up, but it is.
Ooh, can I use it? Sorry, I guess it's a little bit too late, but use my bonus to apply poison to it.
Ooh.
Because I have poisoner.
Because it's cool, I'll allow it.
Cool. So it has to make a DC 14 save, con save.
It fails.
And it takes 2d8.
Roll the damage.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you kill it.
15.
Holy fuckballs, bud. You, like, just sort of like, as your sword is moving through the air, just managed to like lace like a little bit of like a vial and just like slam the short sword through the vial. It carves into this thing. The sword barely hits, like it's quite small, but the thing that you've hit just instantly turns black and dies. Like whatever that poison was, it was violent enough to just instantly remove this thing. Tinker, you're up. Bob, you're after Tinker.
I'm going to firebolt the one in front of me.
With disadvantage because it's within 5 feet. But you can absolutely do that.
Okay. That one.
Tinker, I'm so sorry. You're just really distracted by the fact that, like, on that table to the left of you, there's still like a fucking dragon just flying around this burning map, and you're like,
no!
Oh my god, that's so cool, I want it. And you completely ignore the thing in front of you. Firebolt just slams into the ground as you are instantly distracted. Bob, you're up. There's only one that's awake. That's currently in front of Tinker.
Bob's going to move 30 feet, which is their entire movement, to the one next to Tinker. They're going to attack.
So remember, you get advantage on this, and you get the multi-attack.
Yes.
So roll.
So, 21
hits. I mean,
1d6 plus. Yeah, that was the advantage, and then 1d6. That's 7 damage.
You literally just tear this thing's head off and swallow it. It tastes surprisingly like chicken.
And can Bob nibble like a leg and then keep the rest in a Tupperware?
As a badger, no. You just eat this thing. But after, if you want to go pick up all the corpses, you're more than welcome. Okay, we're kind of still technically in combat, but out of kind of initiative in the same quite like way. Behind you, you just hear someone go "fuck" as like he'd got his trousers up and then had like moved to come and like deal with these creatures, and then just like fallen like arse over tit as his like trousers had dropped down. Right, it is currently Jeb, your go, but all of the enemies are asleep. So it's up to you what you want to do. Sorry, I can't.
To fix my last gun, or to just start blasting.
You just fixing your last gun? Yep.
Can I make an insight check to see like what creatures they are, if they have any? Like, can I harvest their poison?
Oh, okay. I am going to say, what the fuck would that even be? I am going to say that a medicine check, and I'll set the DC as a 10 or higher, I'll let you harvest the poison. If you wanted to like see what this thing is, then
I'm using my inspiration for this.
Okay. Any sort of like history or survival, or sort
That's to harvest. The medicine's to harvest
Oh!
the history or.
Sorry, no. Survival would be to harvest. It wouldn't be. It would be survival, not.
Okay, I'm better at that. Okay.
Yeah.
So survival and history essentially.
Yep. Survival and a history check. And anybody who would like to make something similar.
Oh, I'm using that advantage because it's a nat 1. Oh, cool. So that was.
So you always carry vials on you. And there's loads of fucking empty bottles here. Like you just find like a wine bottle nearby, swill it out with some water, and you just like start filling it up. I will find the poison for you, which is essentially it gives you 1d6 poison damage, and they have to make a DC 10 con save if you hit with it. And we'll say that there are. I mean, you rolled high enough, so I'll say you can have 8 doses of this poison. So I'll add that to your inventory now. Right. Any sort of history checks that you would like to do?
Then that might work.
Holy fuckballs. Okay. Okay, cool. I have put it in your inventory, my dude. I'll put it in your pouch. Right, so history. These are Neogi hatchlings. So just to kind of give you an understanding of what you're dealing with, Neogi are like a race of sort of spider-like creatures that are common in sort of like a variety of different wild spaces. They are xenophobic slavers and plunderers, and are pretty just just like to attack and kill pretty much anything. They like to control other individuals. They believe that mind control is absolutely like normal and appropriate. They don't really understand like social relationships of humanoids. Like Nyogi crew members consider themselves to be the property of their captain. They own their own slaves. They trade, but only trade when they don't think they can win the fight. They are the ones that you have fought are considered hatchlings. So are like very small, like basically baby Neogis. And you also know that Neogis commonly have like these weird spider-like ships, which cross between the planes. They're not commonly seen in this wild space realm, but you would absolutely understand that they're like common throughout many different realm spaces. Like you would know that Neogi are commonly seen sort of like trying. They don't tend to attack places where they think that they can get hit. So you don't see them amongst sort of like the astral elves because they have like a quite a strong spacefaring history. But in a place like this, which is kind of a bit of a backwater in terms of like spell jamming, you could see why they would be here. You. Ooh, 1 second. you also know that like there's no way that these should be in this place, and that this is way more than just a prank or something. Like this is a bit more serious than that. As you hear a bunch of like fucking shouting and swearing behind you. We're gonna stop right there for a second so we can all have like a quick break. Cal, we're kind of finished with the combat. As sort of Mert manages to finally get his trousers on, he just like grabs like a fucking pouch from the side and just like reaches in and throws you all like an ingot of gold. So you can all add 50 gold pieces to your inventory. And kind of as you guys are like turning, he's like, right, who the fuck wants me killed? And fucking heads will roll when I find out who was behind this. But as that, he also says, but don't let the guards in to see me like this, right? And deal with this as that happens. An auto gnome moves to the door. He is moustached, a very handsome auto gnome, in line with your own fellow beautiful robot. You see that he appears at the door. This is what he looks like. Look at that fucking beautiful guy.
Nice stash.
He appears and says, with regret, Master Mert, this attack was merely a diversion. While our forces were being drawn here, more burglaries were reported across the academy. Our thief has struck again. And you just see Mert. Oh, I'm too fucking tired for this shit. Like, very unhappy. You guys are dismissed to your quarters. Your security helmets are removed, but you are kind of basically told that your discretion and assistance was appreciated.
Can I, Wolf?
Yes.
Can I let Mert know anything about that hobgoblin I saw last session?
Ooh, give me 1 second.
I'll come over there and be like, y'all need to check in on this here hobgoblin of yours. Saw him do something sketchy the other day.
On that note, friends, I am going to
Yes.
skip. Please let me know if anything interesting happens.
Okay, excellent. I'm going to say... okay, cool. You absolutely do mention that, and kind of Mert just sort of like reaches into his pocket, another lump of gold tossed to you.
Oh, nice.
So you have 100 gold,
Jack,
everyone else has
figure
50. Sleight of hand, because now he is awake and can see what he's doing.
Wait, she's trying to steal
And
my
can we
gold?
assume the dragon likes me because I killed the tiny giant?
I mean, like a little bit, but you also did set the map on fire. So let's just make this
I didn't
a
mean
sleight
to,
of
but
hand,
okay.
a sleight of hand check. I'll say.
All right, let me just check.
Let me
Gonna
just
go
see.
so fucking wrong.
I'm gonna say a DC 15. Nat 20?
It's 23.
23.
23.
As he's like looking Jeb like sternly in the eye, like throwing him this piece of gold, Bob, who is still kind of close enough, I think you notice like Tinker shuffling a little bit, but you don't, like, none of you clock what's happened. Tinker, you managed to just grab the thing, and it's like in your little pouch, like, yep, okay, good, let's go.
It's going to become my new best friend.
As you file back to your quarters. We're going to take a quick break here because I gotta go pee. And have a break, and we'll come back to this in a moment.
Sweet Jesus.
Oh.
We lost Callum?
Yeah, Cal, I think he's going to a hotel somewhere or something. I think he's got stuff to do.
Okay, I thought it was a little bit later.
Yeah, but I think it would be later, but I think it's probably just easier for him and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
And I think like the only main like character thing is going to be like one combat this time, I think.
Got it. Okay. Is it weird? Is he very hard to hear?
Yeah, Cal is always very hard to hear. I've like turned him up all the way, but I think it's just like the surface that he uses is not great at picking up the audio.
Okay.
Right, I need to find a
I'm
grip.
just gonna go ahead and say that was probably the like I attacked with 2 nat 1s and then got attacked by 2 nat 20s in a single sequence.
Yeah, you got fucked. The dice give, the dice take away. That's just how it works.
Right.
Sometimes, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We all suck at combat right now, though. That'll be fine.
Oh my god, man!
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It's like I've got no attack spells or anything. I literally am a support. Like that's all I've got. I've got nothing else.
Oh man, I had such cool fucking plans. I was gonna action surge and try to kill the whole fucking group at once, and then I had to spend 2 fucking turns fixing my guns.
It is what it is. That's the fun with using guns, though. You never know what's going to fucking happen with it.
I know, right? Jesus.
I know. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I think it'll be fun, especially like when campaign kicks in and stuff like that, and you get a lot.
Yeah, and like some of the other ones, like if Wolf lets me build bad news, like it's a lot more high risk, high reward. Oh, gross! Turn it off.
Hello, beautiful. Hello.
Like I think bad news has like a misfire of like 4 or something, which is
Oh shit! No, that's pretty bad.
nice and spicy.
That's weird. Tay, I can't hear you, you bastard.
Yeah, we can't hear you, bro.
I don't think you're muted. I just think maybe you've got headphones on or something.
Oh, thank God.
Is your mic turned off or? No.
What'd you do?
That's so weird.
Yeah, right.
That's weird. Right. I think I dropped a grape. I'm going to find a grape. I've dropped a grape on the floor. So. Give me 1 sec.
Hmm?
I've dropped a grape on the floor and I don't know where it's gone. I can hear you now, Tay. Maybe.
Sorry.
For some reason, we can't hear Taylor. That was cute.
No. It was connecting me and it was messing up my microphone. Hey, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, my flatmate used my speaker. So I connected to that.
What? Hey! Look at that.
Yeah, I'm pumped to play a poisoner, man. Like I like this shit.
That was quite cool. Like, that was a fuck ton of damage. That was a lot of
awesome.
damage. Nice. Right. Okay. I will say that we basically you guys head back to your quarters. There's a couple of other sort of like things, but you guys were the first to essentially finish all of your orientation tasks. You guys managed to do everything, and right. Okay. You guys. Oh, nice. So you guys have found yourself finishing having a nice, good night's sleep after all of the chaos from before. So all of you obviously get your long rest, and okay, you guys begin the adventure. Today is like the first official day of your academy training. Yesterday was really an orientation exercise. You are expected today to have your first experience working with Spelljammers, and you are asked to report to Seth Ibizin, who is the Spelljammer training officer. But before you guys head out, of course, to start the day properly, you need to have a good, solid breakfast. As you guys are kind of moving through this place, you notice as well that like the kind of guards and people that you're passing, there's a lot of like grudging sort of like nods and respect that isn't really offered to the other cadets. You also just hear sort of like the general chatter of the academy. You just hear like a very clear, loud voice saying, "All purple rank security officers report to the Sky Dock for docking inspection. All purple rank security officers report to the Sky Dock for docking examination." As that happens, you kind of have a couple of sailors walking past you, hushed voices, talking to each other, looking a little bit concerned. And you kind of just about overhear, I think. Anybody who has a passive perception of 15 or higher manages to clock the conversation, which is basically as they're walking past, they're like being quiet, but they're still like talking to each other. Fucking those dogs, man! Every time the door fucking opens, it's madness. You hear that there is like one of them was talking to the other one and sort of saying, you know, despite the fact that there's a lot more protection and there's a lot more sort of work recently, a lot of the missions are still very dangerous, and people are still basically about sort of 3 out of the 10 missions. Everyone is not coming back out of what's being sent out. From your point of view, Janus, you know that this is still like a very new spelljamming navy in comparison to where you're from. They're very much sort of like when you're looking at the technology, it's a bit backwards to you. They're a good like couple of centuries behind the stuff that the Astro Elves are doing, but it's familiar enough. So, right. You guys head off to breakfast. So on the cadet quarters level, the refectory is this huge, like, communal dining area. There's like a patio out the front. I think for pretty much everyone apart from Janus, this is like so impressive. Like particularly for like Tinker, like this is wild. Like you have never been in a place that has been this sort of like well sculpted and crafted. The rooms lit by these like really fucking interesting. Like I don't know how they work, but there's these blue glowing orbs that are attached to these like bronze colored rods, which are kind of close to the ceiling, about like 15, 20 foot up. And just sort of like to the north of the room, like the opposite side from where you come in, there is like a counter, and it's full of like all sorts of small tools, contraptions, like alchemic tubes, and sort of like containers. Behind there's a door that says staff only. And behind the counter, you see a stocky, thick gif. So like a giant hippo man.
Are we
is
still in the merc room, or do
so
you guys
this
see
is
something
this
else?
is the next day, and you're in the canteen.
Okay, I'm just saying because I still see merch room.
Yeah, that's just because I haven't moved us on to the next map yet.
Okay.
We're not on the next map yet.
Just pointing
Okay.
out, I'm lactose free. My guy is lactose intolerant. Just if you have any alternatives, he would prefer that.
Yeah, yeah.
Gluten-free, lactose-free?
Obviously, lactose intolerant dude. Just to
It's
just
his
to make
kryptonite.
things.
It's kryptonite. He can't handle it.
That's your
Right.
kryptonite. Bob notes that down in a little chef notebook and just slides it in the breast pocket.
Want a quiche?
Okay. Ooh, cool. One second, I just need to check something. Okay,
Bob's
cool.
definitely going to make you food that has milk and lactose in it, like by accident, completely, because I will forget. Yeah. I will be doing like.
So,
oh, shit, my bad.
Yeah, if you roll like a 12 or something, you only need one shit. But if you roll like a 2, yeah, like 3 a day.
So, there is currently standing behind, wearing like academy uniform, but very much like a kind of familiar vibe. I think for you in particular, Bob, of very much a chef. Currently doing what he does best, which is preparing meals for the cadets. When you arrive, there's already like a couple of people seated, about like half a dozen people sort of lining up.
And Bob volunteered to help cook.
I mean, you can go up to the dude and ask.
Yeah. Bob goes up. Hi, friend. Do you need some help cooking? Bob likes cooking.
I'd love some help cooking.
Oh, that sounds good. Maybe we can share recipes. And then Bob just walks around the counter and starts helping him cook.
This is like no way of cooking you've ever seen. It's like more potion making and alchemy than cooking. As he kind of creates a bowl of like a concoction of like deep fried meats and beans, which you can kind of hear some of the like older cadets are like muttering under their breath. Is gunpowder chowder. So you guys go up and get a delicious meal. As you do, you can kind of hear like there's a bit of chatter. There's another table of like 6 sort of cadets. You would have recognized them as like coming in the same like ship that you guys did, and they're currently like excitedly talking about their first kind of training on ship. You know that there is also kind of chatter amongst other cadets. Some of them are talking about the recent thefts that have been going on. They seem to be robbing the instructors, and that also, like you kind of overhear one of the cadets. Who's got the highest passive perception?
I think that might be me. My passive perception is 16.
Okay.
Yeah, mine's 15.
So Janus is 16. Jeb is 15. What's yours, Tinker?
7.
7. And Bob?
14.
Oblivious little tinker.
Cute. Oh, Tinker's just so cute. Tinker, you are like making it such a mess while eating this stew, and it is so fucking good. Just the most delicious thing you've ever eaten.
Also, I like to think it's giving me like the same portion as everyone else.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The portion is massive for you, but you're really going for it. Janus, you over here. The one of the like cadets being like, I heard that one of the round space charts went missing, and then everyone.
Can I make an insight check on what round space is?
I think, as an astro elf, you're just going to know this. Round space is the name for this wild space system. So essentially, like the name for this solar system.
Yeah, I think you've mentioned this before.
Is round space, and that is where the place that you are in is part of round space.
Realm space, round space, or round space. I've heard all three.
Realm.
Realm. Perfect.
Realm. Fuck you.
So it's like realm, but spelled incorrectly, right?
Realm.
Yeah.
Cool.
So.
What was listening? Sorry, what did we hear?
Only Janus heard that the charts of this place have gone missing. So Janus, you know that that's basically like the map of this solar system, which, bearing in mind that you're in like the equivalent of the fucking solar system navy, is probably not great, has gone missing. I think, Jeb, you just about clock somebody's talking about like a custom pistol has also gone missing.
Okay.
And obviously, there was the attack yesterday on Mer. And there's a couple of cadets that are kind of giving you the side eye. Like, there's a lot of people who are like the guards and stuff are really like looking at you like, oh, you did a good job. Some of the cadets are like, they saw you deliver a box to the head of the academy, and then the head of the academy got attacked. Right. It is just about time for you to finish. As you finish, a very quiet, nervous-looking human with sort of like short, close-cropped black hair, kind of mumbles towards you. Cool shit here. See if he can join your table.
Yeah.
Well, says in a very loud voice, "Sit, friend," and slide some food
Regale
over
us
to
with
them.
your tales.
He sits there and doesn't want to talk to any of you, and is just like really mainline focused on his food.
Okay.
Sometimes people just like being next to people. You don't have to talk. It's okay. My name's Bob. You can find me because I'm quite big. And Bob just starts eating and ignores him.
Okay. Yeah, he's not gonna say anything else.
I ask him what his name is.
You can see that almost like as you're like asking him his name, he kind of like flinches a little bit, and then Nicken.
Nika. Sorry, this is being dragged right now.
Nicken.
Micken. Well, nice to meet you, Micken. But normally, if we're gonna break bread together, we need to be able to have a conversation with each other.
He looks so uncomfortable.
Bob continues eating.
Yeah.
Just sat next to him. Just chilling.
Does Nicken want to play a game of cards?
Roll a persuasion check.
Who wants to play Irish Snap?
No, he does not.
Micken is really like intimidated by you, Jeb. especially because like you've still got like bite marks and shit from yesterday on your like chitin. You're you are quite an intimidating figure. 2 arms are currently eating. 2 arms are like disassembling a gun and putting it back together. It's quite a lot.
Can I glean any information? Like, is he looking towards a specific group of people? Anyone? Does he seem like he wants to just listen to our conversation? Does he seem he intentionally came to our?
This is like the table is emptiest. I will say it sort of naturally.
Can I mention? Oh, I've heard issues of while this I'm talking to everyone else in the group, but while I'm doing this, I'm kind of keeping a side on him.
Yeah.
I've heard of things going missing around campus.
I didn't take it.
Yeah, I'm looking at Tinker. I'm just like, Tinker, this isn't any of your handiwork, is it?
That was
No.
too quick, Tinker.
Hey, can I perceive if he's like reacted at all to that?
You can tell that he's kind of listening in, but that's about it.
Tinker, wasn't there a dragon as
roll
well?
an insight check, by the way, Jonas.
I named him Kevin.
Kevin.
That's a 22.
Okay, 22 is enough to know this guy is just really awkward and super fucking nervous. Genuinely about. It looks like a lot, but he looks like he's just got really low self-esteem. And if you want to, you could try and boost him up a bit. Yes.
Wolf, can I? So I was just gonna say because I speak telepathically, so can I just go into it, like tell him and be like, "Hey, bud, it's just you and me right now. No one else can hear us." Doing all right?
It's coming out. There it is, finally.
There's like a real. There's a real wince. Bear in mind that you've like already asked him to play cards, and then he like really didn't want to play cards. For you to then suddenly speak into his head is a bit wild.
I'm always speaking. I can't speak to anyone normally. I was
like,
always like,
I think I'm gonna say you get another chance. Roll another persuasion check.
nope, still. But I wasn't trying to get him to play cards. It was more just being like, "Hey, man, it's just you and me. Like, you don't have to worry about anyone else. What's your deal? What's your name? You doing all right?"
I'm gonna say
I
roll.
wasn't trying to get him to play
Roll
cards again.
as you're in his head. I want you to also roll a quick insight check.
Okay.
His Tinker showed us that they have the dragon.
No.
I showed you, Bob.
Wow.
Like,
You've got no idea, and there's no reply. He's
Bro, I've never rolled like this in my life. This is insane.
He is silent to whatever you were asking.
All right.
He doesn't have to speak. He can just enjoy spending time in company. Oh, but Megan, do you like
I believe it was Megan.
Megan? Is it Megan? Megan? What was the name? Sorry, Bob isn't very good with names.
Meager, right?
What?
I love this so much.
What was the name?
Hey, what's your name?
Sorry.
Megan is my name.
Fuck you, Ezekiel.
Guys, I think it's Megan.
Oh, Megan.
No, this was a mistake.
Hey, Megan, do you like engines?
Actually, I will say, as you say, do you like engines? There's like a little bit of a twinkle there.
Oh no, I thought he was weird. Oh well.
Cool. Can I just go into? I don't know any specifics. Can I just go into like some little spiel rant about engines? And everyone's like,
roll an Arcana check for me. Let's see how much you know about engines.
Can I give her advantage by helping?
Yeah, I can see you're like asking questions, leading this on. So roll with advantage.
okay, but is it Arcana?
Yeah.
Great. I got 23.
you get like part way in and you're like discussing about like, oh, I really like the way the engine. He's like instantly like come alive almost, and is very very like happy to like for all of the quietness that came before. Once you got him started on the subject of spelljammers, he is just like verbal diarrhea, like non-stop talking about like, oh, and have you seen like the class 3 engine that you can have on the, and it's like,
Oh my god, it makes class 2 look like a bitch.
it's like endless talk, and you can see that he's, I think Janus in particular, you're like, oh, he was like down in the dumps, but it's almost like this was enough to kind of boost him up. Good. Interesting.
Guys, I'm running to the bathroom again.
Okay. So we'll wait till Tay gets back. But just to make sure you guys sort of, now is probably the time to, if you haven't locked in already, or if you haven't had a chance to look, now's probably a good time to look at your deployments, because that is going to come up soon.
We're talking about the rules that we have on the ship.
So these are the ship rolls.
Cool.
Yeah.
Is it training ship or our ship?
This will be like, what are basically the things that you want to try to be? What is the role that you're looking to play in terms of ship?
Are we looking at your ship? Sorry, is that what you just said? Your ship or training ship?
So the training ship is the one that you will be using later.
To trade on. Okay, cool.
But it's the same stats in the your ship one. That's just the ship that you will be piloting later. I mean, just in case we need that stat block, not that we will, obviously. Yeah. I never plan anything in advance. But just as a quick sort of making sure that you know. As you finish breakfast, Tinker, you have made like a lifelong friend at this point. Of Mikan is like really getting into like the, and then I understand that if you use powdered diamonds and like it's a whole fucking like, it's got really technical in a way that has made you really excited and everyone else is bored. You head down to the dock. You find yourselves. Well, actually, no. Sorry, it is not the dock. You find yourselves walking to a place that I don't think you have ever seen before. But outside the like hallway, you see that above it, written in like common and about like 3 other different languages. You see simulations deck. And you notice that walking alongside you is that like other table of sort of like basically about 4 cadets as well. All of you gather in front of the hall. You see that there are 2 officers. One of them is a familiar like figure that you smell before you see, because there is a strong scent of cigar smoke as you guys head towards the deck. The other one is this dude. Fuck. So, the first you smell before you see, which is Bosun Tartar. And the other is the person you were told to report to. This is CFA Ibzin.
I don't want to like keep repeating it, but like every time we meet a superior officer, Janus is like full on like soldier style, regardless.
And like it is really like quite obvious how much you are making Bosun Tarto happy every time you do that, and how disappointed Bosun Tarto is with nearly everybody in this room, all the time, just growling at everyone, but nods to you.
I can't hear you.
What was this guy's name? I've got like, as the note taker that is also like dyslexic as fuck. What name is this?
So you have Bosun Tarto.
I got Tarto.
And Sirthe Ibizin. I will post in Discord to just save me having to spell it out for you.
Yeah, thanks.
He is
Thank you.
like very like this. He's wearing like sort of essentially like official-ish outfit, but like there is this kind of like brown leather kind of like armor that seems to be kind of almost part of the kit. This is like really fucking nice. He is like as you see. Also, his eyes are like slightly shimmering, almost like silver. And he has white skin, which is like extremely pale, like so pale that you can kind of like see the veins slightly through him, through his face, and blonde hair is immaculately put together. As you guys all sort of like wander up, he stares at all of you. Kind of, you can see him like counting a little bit, and then goes, "Well, this is going to be fun." And then Tarto, right, welcome. We have a training exercise for all of you. In addition to testing the skills and talents, this will also be, and kind of side eyes the other dude, a competition between two teams of cadets. All of you will be earning squad points, which will be tracked and recorded by the officers. You see that unfortunately Mikan is gestured aside to the other group. So they have slightly unfair numbers.
We wish him luck though.
Oh, absurd. Bye, Megan.
As that happens, by the way, as well, like he genuinely also looks like really quite sad to see you guys in a different team, and gut wishes.
I shout at him. I'm like, "Tell me about the engine later."
very excited.
I think it.
Why don't you take
it now? Like,
yeah. Megan, it's Megan. Like, I'm gonna get his name wrong every time, and
I love it.
Just
Every time it's different.
Yeah.
Right.
How do you spell vegan?
Okay, cool. Let me just... Okay, cool. As you go off, he's like sort of waves you apart, and wishes all of you the best of luck. So you guys just let me know your kind of desired appointment in terms of roles for ship stuff, just so I have an idea of who is going to be what. So I have a gunner.
But is this like ship combat? Is this
We
ship
may
combat?
get to that point, but not
Okay.
this second. Which
Okay,
will be
cool.
you will be running
Hold
a
my
lot
hand
of
through
this
this wall.
as the pilot, and I will be very much needing my own handheld. So we have a gunner in Jeb. We have the tinker mechanic. What a fucking name fitting your role so well. Nominative determinism.
I can double up as a technician if need be.
Okay.
Maybe.
Bob, any thoughts?
Bob will probably be like a technician and maybe a coordinator as well.
Okay.
Because I'm meant to be like the support, so guidance could be decent.
I think for now we'll put you down as a technician. Tay.
Well, would I be able to man
Just
both guns?
get the thing you sent me about what I need to do, like the commands.
Yeah. I will say, Jeb, you can only you can choose which weapon you'll get to fire each turn, essentially.
Well, can you resend?
So if you go into Discord, there's Sorry.
Then go into Discord, he leaves automatically.
And
Fuck you, man.
I see it. Well,
So
I see it.
if you go on,
found it.
there's the training ship. I've redone
Yeah.
the stats so that they're easier to see under your ship, but that's the thing that you will be using.
The your ship one.
Yeah. The
Okay,
most
got it.
recent one that's been sent that says your ship, that has everything you need.
Got it.
Okay. You, as this is kind of going on, and you're kind of assigning your roles. Circe explains all of you need to have your role. There is one person who has to be like the pilot, who is also known as the Spelljammer, and they need to be some kind of magic user. But the rest of them are kind of optional. He helps you guys decide on your roles, and you have been offered like a little kind of like, armband to basically signify what you're doing. As you finish, you see Bosun Tato tap off the cigar. Each crew is to navigate their ship through a debris field on the outskirts of Koliar, a sodden big gas giant. There, you're to salvage the captain's logbook from the wreckage of an abandoned ship and return to your starting point with your ship intact. Intact. Not first. Get the mission done well, not quick. Micken is like, good luck everyone, good luck. And then like, it is very like, Tinker, yeah. And you can see he's got the same like armband as you. Like he's also a mechanic.
And we're like, look, look.
Yeah.
Alex.
You enter the simulation chamber. Yours is like walking down this like corridor. Again, like this whole place is like very like crisp but well appointed. Like it's all like cut dressed stone blocks, like so sort of like pale grey. It's almost white, like a thick sort of like like arched ceiling. All the way along the corridors are those like sticks of copper with like a blue kind of light emanating. As you walk through, you see that there's two kind of double doors, wooden, thick sort of like metal handles, both opposite each other. The other cadets, including Micken, go to the right one, and you are led into the left hand.
Is our ship named the Fragrant Cigar?
It is now. It is now.
That's
Okay.
It is now.
that's
Yeah, that is the name that is on your ship, but it is what we would like to do.
that is the name of the ship for the training ship anyway. So right, let me make sure I do definitely have that up so that I am seeing training ship. Okay, cool. Your ship.
Are the your ship stats the same as the training ship stats?
Yeah,
Sorry, you said that
they
earlier.
are exactly
Okay,
the
that's
same.
fine, mate. Thank you.
The your ship one is just easier to see.
Yeah.
Is basically it. So you guys are led into a broad circular space with a dome ceiling. The walls are that same kind of like so pale grey, it's almost white. But in here, it's carved with arcane runes that fill the area with like a kind of like shifting, like going from like almost like bright pink through to purple, through to blue, through to purple, through to bright pink, just kind of like cycling through the colours. As that happens, you are just watching a familiar figure, the auto gnome that you saw yesterday. Same kind of bowler hat, kind of like welded onto head, and a glorious sort of like copper mustache. Is currently like fiddling with some bits and pieces of equipment. As he sees you all enter, there's like a eye sort of changing to green very quickly, and then blue, and kind of gives you a nod of recognition. He remembers seeing you yesterday. After a couple of minutes of like faffing around and Tato like tapping foot, getting really pissed off, smoking a cigar before like leaving before the job is done, Mr. The also known, don't know his name yet, walks over to you guys. Hello, and who would be the pilot?
Hello. Yes, sir.
Correct. Designation pilot set. I have for you, and hands you two pieces of parchment. One of them is like familiar enough to you. This is a like a wild space map, which shows you the route that you need to head to get to where you've been told to go, and like a sketch of a logbook that you're supposed to retrieve. As that happens, you see the gnome walk over and just like yank a lever, and in like almost like the kind of like Skyrim like clockwork, like the big metal sort of like golden cogs, things sort of like clicking and cracking together. You see the center of the room twists, and rising from it is a chair. And then connected to the chair are like a bunch of smaller chairs that kind of surround it. All of them are like carved with lots of arcane runes.
I sit down in the throne, kind of like that.
The middle chair is for the pilot. Other chairs are for other ship roles.
Is there a bigger
I
chair?
sit down in their appropriate
All
role.
chairs are fitted. As you say, is there a bigger chair? You just like see him like walk over to the chair and like pull a lever, and then the chair expands so it's big enough for Bob.
Bob sits.
The chair. You're the only one, Tinker, who the chair has not changed. You are swinging your feet, cannot touch the floor. Just really enjoying yourself as everybody is sat in these chairs. As that happens, you just see the door open and the blonde dude from before kind of come in and go, "Oh, sorted already, Blip? Good luck, cadets. And don't be afraid, although these illusions are realistic, thanks to my arcane powers, they are just that, illusions."
So we're not actually going anywhere. We're just doing a simulation.
As he says that,
Mhm.
the like lines that were around you that were flowing from like blue to purple to pink, blinding white, and you find yourselves on top of a giant like wooden galleon. Around you, as far as the eye can see, you see starlight. All of you can feel like this looks and feels and sounds exactly real. Like at it, and I think like all of you need to make an insight check for me. Janus, yeah. Everyone make this side.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh shit.
Nat 20,
So
baby.
4.
Okay.
Nice.
Two.
Nice. All of you feel like you've just been teleported, apart from Jeb. You know that this is an illusion. Like, you can feel that your body is like, there's that little bit of like, you're so kind of in tune with your body that you can sort of feel like the kind of, this is maybe not quite so used to creating a creature that has 4 arms, and there's that like tiny microsecond of slowness on the reaction where you're like, oh yeah, no, this is an illusion. But you also are like, this feels like maybe not a great thing for me to get like too badly injured here. Like I probably like you probably won't die, but it won't be great. Is the vibe that you get. You are just actually no, you are not surrounded by starlight just yet. You're currently on top of a small asteroid floating through realm space, surrounded by stars, and every now and then you have like colourful sort of illusory fish just swimming past your vision. You have the helm to the pilot, and it's time to take off. I would like you to make
Giddy up.
any sort of, you can do an arcana or like just kind of whatever your spell casting.
I'll do. It's either Arcana. Arcana
Yeah,
works. For me.
arcana. Roll an arcana check.
Ooh, 22.
Within moments of you coming to this place, you settle yourself. You feel for the like connection that you have to this ship, and then you think, "Oh, I need to." Like you remember having the parchment, so you're like, "Oh, okay, we need to go," and the ship begins to move. It's as smooth as it was when you first experienced the ship lifting off from the water. And I think all of you appreciate that this is someone who has practiced in piloting Spelljammers. This is very much a I'm an astro elf, I do this shit all the time vibe. Everyone
Small
else,
smile creeps up his face.
Bob, wild experience for you. I don't think you've ever like really properly had the feeling of like just a spelljammer moving, where before you got kind of chucked into combat. Tinker, you're just like, what the fuck? How does this work? Like, how does any of this work?
Just fangirling about all the tech. But like, oh my god, you guys!
Right. So we're going to move on to the next bit. You guys have to make some moves through wild space. The first and most important bit is basically going to rely on our pilot, but I want all of you to help out here. Tinker, you have the ability to. This essentially has like a very, almost like if you ever remember those like computers that are made of like huge keyboards that make like punch cards.
Yeah.
As you kind of like wander towards the engine, you find that there is like the engine and one of these like punch card kind of computers that you can use to help with finding coordinates. So the captain, I think you're going to need to make a check for me. I want you to make a survival check for me, Captain. And I also want a couple of the rest of you to talk about what you're getting up to as we make this check.
14.
I'm going to stand on my desk and say, Captain, Mo Captain.
And Chaz, intelligence check.
Gonna eat semen on my poop deck.
Just a raw intelligence check from Tinker. And what are you doing, Austin, while Bob is currently trying to find a desk on this like wooden sailboat?
I mean, typically, because I've been thinking about what I'm going to be doing with downtime as we're traveling, I'm just making bullets. I'm making sure, cleaning guns, making sure everything is locked, loaded, ready to go. Like
Okay.
making sure it's good.
I got 22.
Okay. 22. With a bit of like, like I think Janus, you're like very like I know exactly where I am, and then after a moment, you just hear like a very excited Tinker talking out of a tube that goes near to the ship's sort of like wheel, reeling off coordinates, and you're like, okay, I made a mistake, and just like slight course correction. Like, hope nobody saw that. Bob, there's no kitchen on this boat, or at least no big galley. As you're kind of searching for that, Jeb, you find there's no sort of equipment to make sort of like ammunition here, but you absolutely do a run of the weaponry, which is why you know that there are two weapons, sort of like facing essentially like on the like front of the ship is like a giant like cannon that's rippling with sort of like arcane runes, but it looks like it has like a limited arc of fire, and that kind of shoots things as like coming towards the ship. You also see that on each side of the ship are four other like basically just cannons, but giving off heavy magic. And these are essentially going to be your heavy lasers and quad lasers. You can pick which one you want to man, but you couldn't man both at the same time.
Okay.
So one shoots forward in like a sort of 90-degree arc, and the others shoot along the sides. And you can, I will say, if you're manning those, you could pick each side what you're going to fire. But you run through them, and yeah.
Cool. So I can either shoot the quad or the big one.
Yeah.
Each round. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. So as that happens, you guys head off. You are heading. You're pretty sure in the direction of the map that you were given at the start. As the ship sort of like accelerates, Tinker, time of your fucking life right now. Like you're watching like actual like engines powering stuff, and this is like a hub and spoke engine, which is like way cooler than anything you would normally come in contact with. This is like military grade like engines being powered right now, and you appear to have all the fuel in the world and a load of time to play with this fucking computer and all sorts. As you guys accelerate towards spelljamming speed, the ship rockets forward. I would like a quick Arcana check from everybody. Okay.
18.
A what?
I rolled a 19 and I'm +7.
Oh my god! Okay. I think nobody apart from Tinker notices this. Tinker, you are like fucking with the computer the entire time, having such a good time. And as you do, you're like basically going through like ship logs and sort of like what happens when this happens, and there's almost like a kind of like a record that is being printed out in the same way as a computer would sort of like have a log, like a kind of admin channel bit that you're kind of going in of like who's accessed like important dates and important issues. You look through and you're like, oh, cool. It talks a lot about this is simulation number XYZ. This is a program that was designed by Bosun Tarto. Hence, the name is the name of Bosun Tarto's private yacht. the fragrant cigar. And there's a couple of like bits of it's almost like this is an Easter egg for someone who would care to look, where it's kind of like things you need to know, and right at the top it's due to the nature of spelljamming ships, they have an envelope of air that surrounds them. So you're kind of breathing in that air, which is like almost encased in like a magic bubble. For like as like an inbuilt safety to stop the ship crashing into stuff, when it gets within kind of a certain distance from other objects, the ship slows from kind of its like faster than light flight speed to like regular cruising altitude, so it's easier to maneuver. As you hear that, you feel the ship begin to slow. So you're going to get advantage on the next check. As you're racing through at spelljamming speed, after about a minute, the rest of you feel the ship begin to slow as ahead of you there is a school of giant eels glowing with like blue purple electricity just kind of sailing past you in space. They don't like go to attack you, they don't clip you even, but as they sort of float past you, bolts of lightning are kind of discharged towards you. So I'm going to take a maneuvering check from our pilot at this point. So that's going to be a dexterity check, and you're going to use the ship's dexterity to see if you can avoid this.
1 second.
So the ship has -1 to its dexterity.
Yeah, -1 modifier.
Yeah. Nice.
You are not piloting like a fast ship. This is like a fucking gunboat.
Clunky.
Yeah.
Would it be a bad idea? No?
Okay.
15.
And it doesn't fucking matter anyway, because Janus, as he sees this, just like slams the wheel to the side, and this giant fucking like almost like a fake captain's wheel. It's just there for the aesthetic. It doesn't actually control the ship. The ship is controlled with your mind. You just spin it around
Is there
anyway.
any like spare cigars around that I can just pop into my mouth?
As
one of my picks for the day.
If you don't think this ship has so many cigars, just like everywhere, you are unreal. As you like spin the wheel, a cigar just pops out of the middle, and you can grab it and light it. As you swing past and dodge a lot of the bolts of lightning as they move towards you. I just need a quick dex save from everybody to see if you manage to stay upright. Just from Bob and Jeb, and Tinker, you get it with advantage because you were prepared. Okay.
So, with a -3, that's 11.
Cool. So Tinker, how do you do? Dex save with advantage? 12?
Oh, okay. And again, I only rolled it once.
Okay.
13.
Bob, you take 2 damage as you just are like halfway up the stairs when the ship suddenly careens off to the side, and you like slam into a wall, but you manage to like reach your trunk out before you take too much damage as it swings back into place.
That makes sense.
Dodge through. After the eels kind of leave a certain distance from the ship, you feel it once again begin to kind of accelerate, which Tinky, you know, basically means you're in the clear. You're out of the kind of range where these creatures would have slowed you down. As you kind of move ahead of you, Janus, I want you to. You can either make You can either make this check yourself with disadvantage, or with the ship stats at like a flat one. It's a perception check. So the ship gets +2.
Myself at disadvantage.
Okay. Ship gets +2. You get it with disadvantage, but with the +6.
So that's 18.
Okay.
No, a 10.
A 10. Just after a while, you make out that there is a ship in the middle of a cluster of asteroids. It looks like your destination.
Can we approach it in stealth?
Yes, but you're using your ship's modifier, which is a -1.
Okay, so that's just a d20, right?
Yeah.
Ooh. 4.
Yeah, not
As
very
you
stealthy.
start to think, you're like, oh, we need to be quiet, we need to be quiet, we need to be quiet. Don't quite have the hang of this, and also, like, the Astral Elf ships are wildly different to the way that this one is hooked up. Like, this is so different from what you're used to. It's the difference between you going from, like, I drove an automatic to, here's a manual, fucking get good, son. And you're like, and then you just, like, tinker, suddenly you get loads of messages of, like, we need more power, speed, 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 and the ship just accelerates towards the asteroid cluster. No stealthier than it was before. You are arriving. You can try to get to the ship. You're going to have to navigate through the asteroids. So I'm going to need some checks to see if you guys can assist. In fact, if you can tell me a really good way, we'll go with your way. But how are you getting to the ship, essentially?
We blast the asteroids out of the way. Can we just clear a path?
I mean, yeah, you can. Give me a second. Cool. Yes. Let me just work something out. I will say with ship weapons, because of the way the damage scales, if you can hit an AC of 17 with any ship weapons, so roll to hit with the. I will say the heavy laser is probably the better one to hit with, because you have a
So
plus
it's
2.
damage.
So it's
Okay, so it's +2. So it's what is it? So it's a D20 +2. That's
and
it.
then you roll 1d12 plus 1 damage.
Yeah, okay.
Uh,
So without warning, I just say, "Hang on to your buttholes, y'all. We going in." And I, um, D20.
Ceasefire!
Yeah, nah.
roll the d20.
Fuck. Okay.
No, didn't quite get it.
I Tokyo drift around them.
Okay,
Tokyo.
next check then. I need a dexterity check
From the ship.
from the ship.
Fun, 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 fun. Oh, 18.
Damn. Okay, man.
Yeah.
There's like a moment of like, and you hear the slamming of these things. Jeb, you are so fucking
Fire,
hyped right
soldier!
now. This is like the biggest gun you've ever got to fire before, or at least like you're already like 2 years old, despite having a slight gambling issue already. But firing this cannon is, oh my god, you've never
Like I
fired a
just
gun
hit
this big.
puberty.
So you launch these out into the ether and don't quite manage to hit the asteroids as the ship banks once again. And this is not a ship that is built for kind of maneuvering, and yet Janus is just a fucking G, I guess, and zips through the asteroids without issue. You find yourself outside of a ship. This is the wreckage of a flying fish ship. Let me see if I can find the wreckage. As you guys are approaching the wreckage, what are you guys up to? Just as I find my shit.
Keeping an eye out, personally, there's any way
I'm
I
just
can
making
keep...
sure all the engine systems are all fine. And I'm reading through that Easter egg thing just in case.
Yeah, I'm making sure that if we're not gonna, no one's gonna get the jump on us. If someone shows up, I'm ready to blast them out of the sky.
Okay.
Bob's currently fishing.
Fishing?
You're what?
I'm fishing.
You're
I saw the elves earlier, and I've just got a fishing rod out the side of the thing.
Nice.
Even though we're not going to be able to bring this back with us. I love it.
Bob doesn't know that. Bob thinks we teleported.
Yeah, that's true, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Bob.
I forgot about that, and now I remember.
Yeah, like, Bob thinks we teleported. Bob thinks this is fucking real.
Okay. The maps. I want handouts, I think.
But Bob would have checked the shields as well beforehand.
And I'm making sure that there's power going everywhere and everything's fine.
Okay, so you managed to come across this flying fish ship, which is. Oh, what's got on that? Oh dear. Oh no. Sorry guys, I was just mixed up.
I'm just going to run to the bathroom again.
Can we have like a 5-minute break while the DM rescues the nightmare that is my current setup
Sure.
of tabs?
Yeah, I'm going to run to the loot.
Yeah, I need a pee. Be back.
Quick.
I genuinely thought someone was listening until I looked at my screen and saw Wolf pulling a drink.
I love it. It's always on the whiskey as well. Like I got a beer here.
Yeah, I got the rum going.
Oh man, I still remember
Yeah.
last in-person session. Wolf just
Wolf
so
was
fast
fucked.
by the end. We're like, okay,
Smashed.
Yeah, he was just repeating the same thing for like half an hour.
Oh, okay.
Man, it's so difficult to stay organised when you're just absolutely ruined.
That was like a nice chaotic sort of like in-person session.
In all fairness, every session though, I'm just like, I accept that every in-person session is going to end with like me not knowing what the fuck happened.
It's usually inter party fighting usually happens
Yeah.
as well.
It normally does, yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, it didn't happen this time.
Man,
But yeah.
we've matured, David.
You have
We've
matured.
You can't blame me for the in-party fighting. Don't know what you're on about.
Right. So, as we come back to where we were, sorry about that. I was looking for some maps and stuff. I thought they were there, but they weren't. You see essentially like a fish-shaped ship. It should look, if I have it looks. Sorry. Looks a bit like this, but torn apart in half. You kind of understand that this is probably where you needed to go to get the logbook that you're looking for. Still in space, this is all theatre of the mind stuff. So, what are you guys doing? Also, as Cow's not here, I guess I'll do music. Fuck. So much stuff to keep track of. Space music playlist on Spotify, that'll do.
Can I
Wait.
to the ship, or is that not possible?
Yeah, if you want to. So the way it works is obviously your ship is made up of works essentially the same way it would on land, as long as it's within your air envelope. The deck of your ship is like a gravity plane. So essentially, on the deck, it's all like one way up, but once you get below the gravity plane, so for you, it's basically like walking from the gun deck down to like the cargo at the very bottom. You literally go from like walking this way up to walking on the ceiling, like upside down. But for you, it's not like an issue because the gravity runs along the bottom of the gun deck in the way that you would think of as normal gravity. So for like understanding like positioning and stuff, it's always going to be like almost straight up for you, whichever way the ship is facing. Once you kind of connect with something, you then get to make the decision of the gravity wells, as long as they don't they only interrupt each other if the ship is powered, which this one obviously isn't. But this ship does have like an air envelope, and that means that there's like a bubble of kind of fresh air that you guys can breathe. So you don't need like spacesuits or anything if you get close enough to this wreckage.
Is the logbook something anyone can get, or is it kind of in the system? Would it need to be the technician or the mechanic to go get it, or?
I would say it's just an intelligence check, young.
Got 14.
Logbooks are the kind of thing that are kept by the captain. So that would be the place to look for it. Like, it's up to you guys though to tell me like what you're doing to look.
Cool. Can I just jump on the ship, go grab it, and come back?
You can run and jump onto the ship, no problem. Like, this ship is kind of like almost like in stasis, and based on his fucking extreme maneuvers, despite a fucking -1 in dex, like you've never been like this. You can literally like you step off, like you swing out like a little mini gangplank, and you literally step off that onto the top of this wreckage. Like, it's so well done.
Sweet, cool.
Whoever it wants to go with can go with.
I go with as well. But I agree, kind of knowing that like it's a captain thing. I search the captain's area first.
Should you and I stay and just like look at the sensors and make sure like everything's fine? And
Yeah, I'm gonna stay. I am.
Me and Jeb go, I guess.
As like they go, I'm just gonna touch the pilot and give them long strider. So you have an extra 10 feet of movement for an hour.
Fantastic. That's
So
fantastic.
you can jump around a bit quicker.
Oh yeah, I have Zephyr Strike, David. So that's
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
So
gonna say, hey guys, bring me back a present.
so
Bring back food.
is there anything while you're kind of there? Is there anything you want to be doing, Tinker? Especially if you look at your kind of have a look at what you can do as a mechanic. Currently, I will say like all ship systems are fully powered. But if there's anything you want to like try and do from a like making your life easier, of you're stuck in the asteroid belt, like if there's any sort of calculations you want to run or something, you can start thinking what you're going to roll for me now as these two jump over. I just need a raw fucking perception check from both of you.
perception.
Perception.
Accepted right now.
Oh, 10.
You guys start to look around the ship. About like a minute passes. Can't quite work out where the captain's quarters are, but you kind of make your way in that direction of the ship. I want you guys to roll another perception check. Bob, what are you doing?
Bardic. Bardic.
There is
He's
Bardic.
fine.
Well, I just rolled badass that time, so.
Yeah.
Nice.
I-
Bob is making sure that the asteroids are not like floating towards the ship, because obviously we're going to be in zero grav, so their orbit will be changing. So he's just making sure that none of them are on a collision course to the shields.
I will say, Bob roll like an Arcana check for me.
Bob is not Arcana. That's a 4.
You have no idea how stuff works here, but you do think that you might be able to find a kitchen on the other ship.
Bob goes to the other ship.
So you join them while they go searching.
Bob is so happy he touches himself, gets him guidance for his checks, and he also gets advantage with perception checks.
I'm going to say you can roll a perception check to see if you can find the kitchen or the remains of a kitchen. Tinker, what are you doing in this moment?
I'm going to do what Bob wanted to do originally. And try and map out these asteroids and see if they're on a collision course and the best way out.
I'm just going to say raw intelligence check to kind of, or an Arcana.
What do you mean by raw?
So raw would just be like just your intelligence, but actually I think it's technically an Arcana thing. So roll an Arcana check.
I also got a 23 to find a kitchen.
You find the remains of a kitchen, like you find like a fridge sort of thing, like a chest full of like meats floating in this like thing, almost kind of like hovering like a line where the gravity plane used to be, but not like on top. They're kind of like halfway up a bit of the decking, and you find like a pot and like bits of firewood, tinder. Like you could make something out of this for sure.
Yeah, Bob takes all of it and just brings it and starts cooking.
So you bring it back to your thing. What did you roll? Tinker.
I got 21, but I'm also wondering, am I high enough level to mod the shields so that they repel the asteroids, if that makes sense?
I will say that after mapping it, you're like, nothing seems to be moving. Like, everything is like, in almost like, because of the way wild space works, nothing has got like a particular orbit. Like, it's just almost like everything is in stasis. Apart from like, this is like a dead zone where there's no asteroids around, and so nothing is being drawn closer to you except for kind of very, very slowly the kind of ruins of the ship seems to be being pulled ever so slightly towards like the middle of your ship. But that's it's almost like you're connected to the other ship this close, so that you could kind of board them, but you're in tandem together but not moving.
Okay. Cool.
Right. Jeb, Janus, as you reach the back end of the ship where you believe a crew, sort of captain's quarters might be, you see that there is a desk about 20 feet in towards wild space, like floating on what would be the floor if the floor extended that far. It has the logbook on it.
With Longstrider, can I make it?
What's the jump distance or step distance?
Longstrider gives an extra, just an extra 10 feet.
Yeah, guys, but I cast Zephyr Strike, which doubles. I thought I had the Longstrider.
Yeah, Janus does.
Double it. So if I cast Zephyr Strike, I have double. So I get 80?
Oh my god.
80 feet.
80 feet of movement is that?
And I don't get attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
Yeah. I read other people's character sheets.
I'm going to say...
I'm gonna run there. Can I dash as well?
I'm going to say just roll me a acrobatics or athletics check to go and grab this thing, because you've got so much movement.
Seven.
Even with a with a 7, you managed to get like all the way out there and just managed to get all the way back. Like, it wasn't really an issue for you to pick this up because you had so many spells giving you movement, but there was that
I had a teleport skill. If shit went bad.
But
it was really...
You just about kind of like got there and just kicked off the desk at the right time to kind of manage to get back with the logbook. You can return to the your own ship if you want. All you need to do is retrieve this logbook.
And we read the logbook.
I don't. You can do if you want to.
I just want to know what happened to the ship. And if it's carrying
I go back onto our ship. I mean, I wouldn't be looking for anything. I'm trying to play this as like strict soldier, so I got what we needed.
I know this is a mission, so I don't bother looking for anything. Just get back to the ship.
Right, well, I test the pilot, and I'm like, what happened? What happened? Tell me what happened. Read the logbook.
Thank
you guys.
See if you can, decipher anything.
See what I can glean from it. All right, great. Thanks, guys. Okay, can I read the logbook then, please?
You can read the logbook.
Just to see if something interesting or sinister has happened in the scenario.
It's pretty much just the average, day something, nothing sighted. It's a explorative ship's log of this is what we've seen today. And there's a bit of we observed a crystal sphere at heading XYZ. We have seen a space, a wild space border at this place. And then you just see recent movements of wildlife beware shifts in gravity. And then that's kind of the last message.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, I imagine you tell me that, right?
Yes, I tell you that. Like, beware shifts in gravity. There's wildlife.
Okay.
Something
I'm gonna,
happened.
tell everyone, get ready. We've completed the mission. Let's get back to control. But I'm hyper aware of what's like really like things have gone too well. I'm like want to be very aware of what's going on, but I try to
Mm,
leave. But
yeah.
I'm not
So,
speeding. I'm trying to look after the ship. I'm
Okay,
not
it's the same to get out, basically. So
even.
I will say because you've had someone mapping the shit out for you, you're going to do this with advantage.
So it's a
But
D20.
it's a like acrobatics or dexterity. Sorry, it's just a dexterity check.
Yeah, right. So this is my first one. Yeah, that's hopefully not it.
Okay,
7.
you are going to hit some stuff unless Jebediah can destroy them before they hit you. So I need an attack roll from Jebediah. See
That's
if you can get rid of these asteroids before they hit the ship. Heavy laser, roll to hit. If you can beat a 17.
Oh, yeah, we good.
Okay, so roll damage. It's 1d12 of damage. And you need to get a 5 or more.
It's a D12 plus 2, no? Or am I mistaken?
I think it is.
Plus 1, excuse me.
Yeah, it's a d12 plus 1, and you need to beat a 5.
Oh, yeah.
What was it?
12.
Uh, you, Janice, are like bringing this ship around, but you're kind of watching too much almost for changes in gravity that you don't see that one of the asteroids is like just sort of under where you would be looking, or is about to be when you see just two, like, you just hear like a boom boom and two like bolts of magically powered light fire off the gun at the front. As you see, Jem is currently like waving his fucking hat and just destroyed a bunch of asteroids, which means that you sail right through with no issue.
Yeah, buddy.
And that is where we get to the next part.
mm,
I need from you. Uh, everybody can make this with disadvantage, or Tay can make this with the ship's stats. A perception check, please.
What's the perception modifier on this?
Minus
So,
1.
no, it's not. The perception
Oh, is it not?
on the ship is a +2.
Yeah.
So let's do that. I don't know. You're right. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, I think so.
Probability. No. The other one makes sense.
Yeah, you're right. So we each have our own perception. I mean, I have a shitload of perception. So
I have -3.
Okay.
I don't care either way.
Whatever is
Oh.
happening. Everybody gets to roll it like with disadvantage, like I said. But you can also, if you want to, as a pilot, roll it in between. Okay, 10. Interesting.
okay, so we're doing. Okay, we're doing it individually. So it's disadvantage.
6.
6. Fuck. We're doing a nice roll as well.
Tinko, have
I
you
got
rolled?
0.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Alright.
I
Probability
got 3
wise.
and a -3.
Can I use my bardic
Jeez.
to re-roll one of those or no? I
You
don't know
can
how
use your
fast-
bardic to
you have
add to it. I think it's a 1d6.
Oh wait, I still have a bardic.
1d6. You do, yeah, so do I as well.
So I got
So let
10.
me-
I'm gonna add a 1d6.
Yeah.
Yeah, same. So I had a 4 to it, so I rolled a 14.
13.
Okay. None of you clock it particularly quickly. And then you leave the asteroid field. Could you all have a look at roll 20, please? Guess who spent there yesterday making a map, guys? This guy.
Oh, there it is. Oh, that looks like fun.
You
Zoom out if you can't
guys,
see it.
Big.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay.
you guys
Oh, 1
notice
second, I get noise.
as your ship, this one over here, leads the asteroid cluster. Is it control or is it alt? Or is it shift? Your ship. Everybody should be looking at their ship right now.
Yeah.
Should be in the center of the screen. Appears as a giant fucking like illusory whale moves up past you. That is all you notice.
Can we hunt that whale?
However, which means that you don't notice the other ship, which is going to attack you. The
Do we
ship.
know sensors on the ship at all?
What was that?
Just sensors on the ship to kind of like check the area.
I will
Or do we
say
just
that
have
you'll
one?
find it now as it fires, but the perception checks were to see if you could spot it before it did anything.
Fair.
So it got
Yeah.
surprised because it was hiding. 6 plus 2 doesn't hit your ship. 11 plus 2 does. Right. So your ship is going to take 7 damage to the shields. As like arcane bolts of light shoot out of nowhere, and you see a ship shaped like a squid pop out of the realm space around you. It's about 500 feet from you. You have 50 feet squares. You guys get to roll initiative using the ship's initiative. And then they will also roll. So they rolled a 6. So you just need to roll with your -1 anything higher than a 6.
Okay. And I know what I'm gonna do for my first action as a captain.
Guys, Daddy, did you give us an autoloid right off the bat?
So it's an 8.
So you go first, and then this guy.
Attack run.
Okay, cool. So can you just read it out so everyone knows what's going on? This is all going to be fairly new for everybody involved, and it's probably just a bit easier that way.
Right, I'm just getting it up so I can see and displays and all that. Okay.
I'm ready to buy a new PC.
Oh, dude, my new one's fucking sick.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
I'm so happy, man.
We'll talk after the game. Chaz was like, where did you get it from?
When you move at least 150 feet towards the target, you may use your action to declare an attack run. You must have a clear path towards your target, and nothing should hinder you, such as difficult terrain, obstacles. If you end this movement with the target within the normal range of one of your ship weapons, you can use your bonus action to fire at it. If you would fly through the target's space, you can instead use your bonus action to ram it. I would like to ram it.
We don't think we have enough movement for that, do we?
Do we? I don't know what the...
We've got 250 movement.
Are we...
That's our speed. Apparently.
You've got 250, but obviously if there's any other actions you want to take, I'm just going to turn the lights on because it's got wood dark.
I mean, can I not just shoot it?
However, if you are like going into attack
I want minimal damage to the ship.
if you are going in to attack it and moving that 150 feet plus, like you still get bonuses from the attack run thing, because obviously you're firing at it with your guns.
Yeah. So wait, don't ram it. I mean, like it's instead I can ram it.
So you won't be ramming it. You'll just be like moving to attack.
Okay. Sure.
Do I manage for attack?
Yeah, we can use a bonus action to attack it.
Okay. So I guess I'm just going to use the big boy laser, and I'll roll with advantage. Give me a second.
Now, why are you rolling it?
Because I'm the gunner, no? I don't know.
You don't get an advantage.
Uh,
I'm just going to remind everyone, though, the aim is to get back intact.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to ram it, just so we could get like minimal tip.
I wanted to hunt the whale.
Oh.
I basically
My Moby Dick moment.
basically it means that you can get an extra. You can get an extra attack gem on this if he does attack run.
Okay, is there a way that I can shoot its mechanism for movement so that we can kind of like stop it from chasing us and we just get the fuck out of there?
I mean, if that are you just trying to like disable it? You do have disabling shot, don't you?
Pardon?
You do have disabling shot as one of yours. I don't think you have that yet.
No. That's level 3.
Not yet, then.
Okay.
You can attack it though. You are within range to attack, and you do get 2 attacks.
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna blast it then. So I'm gonna do 2 with the big laser.
Okay, cool.
So if you do my attack rolls, all right, that's a shit one. And then does 9 hit?
A 9 does that hit? Let me double check. Yes. No, sorry, it doesn't hit.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Yep. Is there anything that you would like to do, Bob? And is there anything you would like to do, Tinker? You are going to move. How far do you want to move? 250 feet? Because it's up to you. So.
Well. Okay.
Your ship is.
I want to get as close. I would like to get as close as possible to it.
So that's 250 feet of movement.
Yeah.
With this ship.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So one of my like spirit totems is the hawk spirit,
Yeah.
and whenever a creature makes an attack roll against a target it's in the target's spirit aura, so the target has to be in the aura. I answered my own question. Don't worry. It won't get advantage. Don't worry, because it's too far out.
Tinker, is there anything you want to do?
I do an Arcana check on the type of ship to see if there's like any weaknesses or anything. Like as the mechanic or someone who loves all of this stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah. You can do that.
You can also regenerate the shields as well, Tinker.
You haven't taken any damage yet, I don't think. Have you?
Yeah, we've only taken shield damage. I'm keeping track of HP on the shield.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can regenerate the shield damage, is what I'm saying.
Oh, you can regen shields?
Yeah, I'm looking at the actions right now.
I don't know
where are these actions?
Don't know what level you need to be to do that. I think you can do that anyway.
Where are these deployments that we're looking at?
What is this?
So,
are you on?
Oh, is this on the SW5E stuff?
Yeah.
Are these the actions we can do?
Yes.
Third, choose
all. Right.
Let's have a look. So I'm mechanic.
As a mechanic, you get a venture that you can do, and then you get these things called techniques. So you could do like boost the reactor, which gives you more power, which you don't really need. Or, for example, you could increase the flying speed. So if you wanted to, you could boost the engines, essentially, of the ship. Or you could boost the sensors, or you could regenerate the shields, or you could increase the weapon damage.
And I can do 1 per turn?
For you, I'll tell you what. I will paste them in. I will paste them in for you into Discord. What you can do as a mechanic at level 1.
Yeah, because I'm using it, and I can use 1 technique per turn, but I can only use each technique once per round.
Yeah. So this is
what's a round again?
So this is 1 round. A normal round of combat. By the way, this is going to be slow for everyone. I apologise. It's a whole fucking different system, so I'm learning this as well. So if I fuck up as well.
It's a stupid ABC question. So a round is everyone's go.
So
Or
the way we work it is you roll for the ship's initiative, and then you can all just kind of be like, I want to do this, and we'll kind of free flow it as long as you each
Take
get
it
a
from
turn, and then we'll do
Yeah.
their ship attacking.
okay, cool.
I'll regen
So I'm-
shields.
You're regenerating shields. Okay.
Yep.
I'm just going to do that Arcana check. to
Okay.
see.
Roll the Arcana check.
I got 11.
It looks like a squid. That is what you know.
You guys, it looks like a squid.
That is all that you know.
Okay.
Is that it looks like a squid.
Okay. Was that my action for the thing?
That was your turn for this turn. So Bob, you've regen shields. Was that?
Yeah. How? So it says that we have to use power die.
You do.
How many power die
Okay.
do we get?
So the way power die works is based on your system. It should say it somewhere. If it doesn't, I massively apologise. There is one power die per system, and then there's like 2 in the central pot. And then each turn you regain 1 power die. Based on at the moment what level you are, you're just regaining 1.
So each roll gets 1, and then there's 2 in the central system.
Yeah. So
is that?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And they regenerate. Yeah. You get 1 each turn unless Tinker makes you more.
Okay. Sweet. And then how much do we regain on power dies and stuff like that?
So you just regain 1 power die per turn, and it's
no. I mean, like, how much shield regain do we get? That sort of stuff.
It should tell you in the ability.
Yeah, it just says.
If sorry, technician.
Yeah, expend a power die and add its results to the amount generated. So I'm assuming a power die is. I don't know.
Which one are you looking at?
The technician one?
Yeah, which one?
It just says stratagems, and it says.
Which stratagem, though, is the problem?
Sorry, yeah, 1 second. Yeah, bring them back up. Oh no, not that one, sorry.
Yeah.
I need more power.
I need more power. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah. Okay. You can absolutely do that. So for regenerating your shields, you can expend a shield die. So the shield die is, it should say on your my ship thing. It's a 1d8 to recharge them, and you can, as a bonus action, roll a d4 as well, and use a power die to get 1d4 more of your ships back, shields back.
Okay, cool. I don't know where that's. Cool. Yeah, I'll do that.
Sorry. I apologise.
Sorry, that took so long. I have no idea. No, you're good.
So it's 1d8 plus 1d4 to get your shields back, essentially. Is the quickest way to say this. Which I think will be enough for you to get your shields back. 5?
5. Yes. Yeah.
I think that's pretty much... We're going to go with full shields here. Just to make it easier for everyone to keep track of stuff. I apologise profusely for ever springing such a complicated minigame on you.
I'm excited to do it. As you say, it's going to be slow as we all kind of get used to this.
So you're 150 feet from the enemy ship, as they are going to now start closing in on you. So let me just make sure I have this. Okay, cool. So they are going to run in to attack you. 1 hits, 1 misses. You're going to take. You're going to take 9 damage to your shields, and they're going to close in because they want to get a bit closer to Oh, actually, I think they're just in range. Oh! Yes!
Happy
Oh!
noises.
Oh, yeah, baby! We're going to move to another map as bolts of like arcane power slam into that like bubble, which is like shielding your air and all the rest of it. It's helping you maintain that air envelope. Arcane blast slam into that shield. It ripples, and you see moving towards you is a giant squid-shaped ship. And now they are going to attempt to board. So, I am going to say. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. As they get close, we're going to move to this new map. I need to get your tokens very quickly, and I apologise for not doing this beforehand. For some reason, I didn't think you'd ever get close. Like, I just expected you to beat them in like 2 rounds, to be perfectly honest, and wasn't as prepared for this as I should have been.
You should know by now we're not great at combat, Wolf.
Yeah. It's hard to read, man.
You got a mini fridge in your room, Tay.
He does.
Yeah.
That is smart.
I should have say.
Mazel tov.
No, Mazel tov, you bastard. Stop adding so many. Wolf.
Okay.
Two's enough.
Cool.
We've got this, guys. Okay.
Sorry, I really enjoyed that. Okay.
Happy DM noises.
Yeah.
Okay, so find my fucking stat blocks. There, yeah. Okay, cool. As you see the ship approach you, you see on deck there is like a ballista that is like rippling with arcane energy, and what looks like a sort of mangonel that was also sort of like carved with all of these arcane runes. This was what was like trying to hit you essentially. So they enter into your space. As they do, Tinker, you instantly feel the ship kind of move from that like cruising through ramp space speed to, oh shit, we're near something with gravity speed. But be skillfully kind of maneuvered so that you are alongside.
Do we recognize what these people are now? Like,
I would say, yeah, probably you would. They look a lot like Githyanki. And I will send you a picture of what that might look like.
Austin, you're muted, by the way.
Dude, I thought you were gonna throw mind flayers at us right off the bat with the squid ship. I was like, what the fuck?
I got that mean.
Level 2.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Like, guys,
We'd
you're
be
gonna run.
fucked.
I don't want you to die. Not straight away.
He wants us to die at like level 6 so it hurts more.
First, you need to get attached.
Are you invested in your character?
Tough luck. You remember Micken? Micken's gonna die this campaign. You know that's gonna happen.
Oh no.
Never.
No, not Micken. Anyone but Micken.
They are Githyanki. They are. Githyanki pirates waving to you. They have how much movement there? Okay.
I imagine there's going to be an initiative roll, right?
Right. There is going to be an initiative roll. I just need to check something very quickly. Okay, cool.
I'm just going to roll initiative.
You currently have like the same air envelopes and locking gravity planes, so you can almost like walk across between the ships while you're locked together. You can definitely kind of like float through and swim across. I want everyone to roll initiative. I will tell you right now that they got a 19.
So did I.
So did I, but I've got -3, so 16.
I got 13.
Jeb wins because he has the most insane shit ever. Janice, 21. Sorry, what was yours again? My Tinker?
At 13.
And Bob is 16.
Bob is 16.
Right. So, the initiative is going to go Janice, then Jeb, then your enemies, then Bob, and then my favourite scrappy little boy, Tinker. You guys want to feel free to sort of differentiate yourself around. I will say that for the interests of kind of piloting, you were probably towards the back, Janice, and from like gunplay, you were probably at this sort of cannon, Jeb. But particularly for Tinker and Bob, wherever you think you would be, as you feel the ship slowing for combat.
Can I shoot them with the cannon? Can I do the 1d12 plus 2? Or...
You can absolutely do that against the ship that you're next to.
Oh, I can't shoot them.
But like your cannons are like leveled at the ship. Like you could try with disadvantage maybe to hit like that guy that's your cannon that's like on top is like a ship-to-ship combat weapon. I'd let you do it with disadvantage. I will say though as well that okay, very quick, very nerdy thing. The way ship-to-ship combat works is you basically scale all the damage up times 10. So they still have like normal damage numbers, and you don't have to roll like 100 d12. So if you hit normal people with that ship cannon, it's not 1d12, it's 10d12.
I was wondering why you're making it difficult. Okay, that makes sense now.
So if you do hit them, it's like instant death.
Yeah.
But it would
I get that.
But it would be with disadvantage.
Oof, I might try it just one time.
I want you to try it.
Wait until you can try it more than one time because wait until my go.
So.
Okay.
So fuck all of you guys. Right.
And I can do weapon overload and add damage.
My go.
I can give him an advantage on every attack.
How far? Wolf, how far are we away from them?
So the ship is 50 feet away. From you, it's more like I'd say 60 feet would just about get you onto the enemy ship.
No. I'm not going to get on there.
But like enemies would be about 60 feet plus.
Here, I use my movement to get there.
Okay, so this guy's about 60 feet away.
Exactly. So I shoot my arrow crossbow at him.
Okay, cool. Roll to hit.
16.
That absolutely is.
And that is 11 damage. Oh shit! Sorry. As a bonus, can I add the poison damage?
You can add the poison damage.
So it needs to make a Constitution save of 14.
14. It failed.
Okay, so 2d8.
Yeah. If you get if you get a 9 or more, it's dead. So
Nice.
5.
I mean, hanging on by a fucking thread right now.
It is poisoned though now.
And poisoned. A guy who you saw had like just left firing the like giant crossbow. You lift up your arrow, gleaming with like an evil, slick green. Fire it. It sails across space, but almost like it should sail on land. Like there's no difference for this arrow. Slams into this guy. Ugh. Really fucked up. More than bloodied. Hanging on by a fucking thread. It is, however, time for Jeb now. With working pistols. But you also have the option, if you wish to fire the gun with disadvantage.
Oh, we're firing the gun. So it's D20 plus 2 to hit.
Yeah.
So I'm going to roll that twice. We'll see what happens.
Roll it twice.
So a 15.
His face.
Was that
Look at
twice?
his face.
Was it 15?
Yeah, I rolled.
Yeah, look on roll 20.
Yeah, look on roll 20. I did it 20.
Did we do it?
It's only going to get worse. My turn. Don't worry, bud. It's
Oh
only going to
my
get worse.
god. I mean, for the fun of it, why not roll 10d12? But like, there's literally almost no way this guy survives.
Well, D12 plus 1, remember.
Yeah, what plus 1, of course.
Yeah.
Very important.
73 damage.
Oh,
And as I shoot it out, I just say, "I like the way you die, boy."
This guy over the back is literally annihilated, along with the gun that he was firing is also just completely smashed. As a giant hole is torn through the ship, and you watch, I think, it's only really probably like Bob and definitely Tinker, you watch someone who is very, very happy in their work do a very, very good job at just absolutely annihilating the dude and like punching a hole through the deck of the ship at the same time. This is why you fire with disadvantage, you fuck.
For now.
It is their turn though now. And I think recognizing the real fucking problem, they're all going to try their best to go after you. So 80 feet. So that was fine.
Wings coming in imminently. I might have to go get them from downstairs. Just letting you know.
Okay.
And then you get to watch me eat chicken wings.
I've been having cravings for chicken wings. Don't do that to me.
Me too, man.
Just know where to go to get chicken wings in Oxford.
Right, one's going to attack you, Janice, and miss. And the other
Those prices have gone a bit.
Are all going after our boy.
I know. I haven't seen Tim there in a while either.
Right.
DC 20, don't fail me now.
Okay, so
Wolf's going to be really annoyed that he grouped them all together.
Who's like so fucking injured. Also fires with disadvantage, so just like rails the fucking sky as it's trying to hit Janice. The other 4 are all going to attack you. Jeb. So I have a natural 2, a natural 17, a natural 17, and a natural 19. They have a +3 to hit.
Yeah, but 3 of them hit me.
The 3 of them hit you. So you are going to take. Ooh, what is that in there? I put my dice in the wrong pockets. Oh, I'm so.
Oh no!
Oh, it's fucking end of the world.
Sacrifice.
You take 9 plus 8 plus 8.
Dead.
Fuck me. I rolled like all the highest damages on that. So you're unconscious, I imagine?
Yeah, most certainly.
Um, you guys watch as like Jebediah absolutely like fucking rails this dude and is so happy and like celebrating and like waving his hat and just like joyous that does not see the 4 dudes pull out pistols and fire them across round space at him. One shoots straight through your hat, the other 3 slam into you. You are unconscious.
Not the hat.
It is now time for Bob. It's your
So
turn.
Bob is gonna use their spirit totem, and it's gonna be the hawk spirit, and he can place this.
Temp HP does not work on unconscious people.
This is not temp HP. You're gonna wish it was temporary HP.
Okay, cool. Whatever.
And I can pop it 60 feet away, which is about here, right? And whenever an ally attacks someone within that range, I can use my reaction to give them advantage on that attack.
Within how many feet?
30.
I'm gonna heal him, David.
Where did you put it?
Here. So I've got 60 feet. So I think that's the only place I can put it.
Just about, yeah. So
Yeah.
it's advantage on attacks against those guys. Okay, cool.
Yep, and then I'm going to use Healing Word on Jeb.
Oh my god. I fucking hate this so much.
How
Oh,
much
now the enemies are firing the shit weapons.
So he pops up with 7 health.
Well, we've changed to insta-kills. I hope you're happy, David.
And so you healed for 7, and that's the end of my go. Good luck, bye.
Tinker,
Yes.
you're up.
Who, me?
Yep.
Okay.
Tinker, then Janus, then Jeb.
So am I just using like my normal weapons, or
Yeah. We're in like
Yeah.
normal combat now.
Cool. Am I too far away to really hit anyone, or do I need to move?
So you're 80 feet away.
Okay. What have I got for 80? Let me see my options.
Oh my god, there's a ruler. I forgot about the fucking ruler. You're 75 feet away. Oh god.
Right, cool. Okay,
I've
I
been
can
counting
crossbow.
it like such a fucking bellend the
Ooh.
entire evening.
And I can firebolt.
Okay.
Alright. I'm a firebolt.
Okay. Which one are you firebolting?
I want a firebolt. That guy. I don't know if I'm doing it right.
So what's the range on firebolt?
120.
Yeah, you can hit him.
Great. Okay. Let me do the rolling up thing.
Yeah, cool.
You okay there, Wolf?
Yeah. I love making encounters to get the steam rolled on.
I love it. 18.
18 hits.
Okay. And then I want the 10.
Yeah, 1d10.
Jesus.
Is it this one?
Yeah, it's like the spinning top one. Yeah.
The one without the zeros on it.
One with a 0.
It just has 1 0, and that's it.
Okay, cool. Thanks,
It's your go next, Janus. Fucking
Yeah. So
6, okay. 6 damage. Fucked, but
Is-
still up.
it's just so I'm aware, how far? Like, how do you use that ruler? Oh, I see.
So on the left hand side, it's like the fifth thing down.
Okay. I see that.
Okay.
Well, as my action, I shoot my crossbow at that dude.
Yeah,
I
the
just
one who's
wanna-
nearly dead. Yeah.
The one that's written near. Yeah. I just want to make sure.
Well hit. If he's within, I think you've got 80 feet on your crossbow.
Yeah, 100.
Yeah. Is that the first number or the second number, Janus?
Hmm?
Let me just check something quickly. Yeah, no, sorry, it's fine. 100 feet is your minimum distance.
I
It's
don't
different.
imagine a 9 hits them.
No, it does not.
Well,
You still got movement though.
yeah, I go towards Jeb, so 30 feet. So okay, I like this ruler, man. I didn't realize. So 30 feet puts me there. Okay.
Yeah, I forgot there was a ruler for the longest time.
Right, and then I use Starlight Step to go another 30 feet towards Jeb.
Okay. For some reason, my player version of this map is super not working, which is unhelpful. Okay. Yep, you can be absolutely there. It is Jeb's turn. You're up, buddy.
Smoke somebody else with that big old gun.
Was that?
I think he's going to attack with a big gun. He's nodding.
This would be at normal roll.
This is.
Well, I mean, he rolled a 5, so it doesn't work.
Yes! You don't get to steamroll this encounter, baby! Yes!
Action surge.
Doesn't have it yet.
Does he not? Oh, fuck.
Later, fighters. Guess what, bitch? It's time for me to go.
Wait. Action surge. I'm going to do it again.
You have action surge? What?
No.
Action surge.
15. I get to blast somebody else into non-existence.
How much did you roll?
15 and
Yeah, which one?
whichever fucking one, and they take 57 damage.
Dealer's choice.
So it's just another fucking deleted enemy. As one of them is just you just hear a brief scream and watch another one just fucking smeared across the deck. Another hole appears.
And then just a laughing in all of your minds as you telepathically and maniacally laugh on the call.
Right, they're gonna fucking both attack you. One more attack.
That's great.
Right, fuck it. One gets first in. One of them's gonna attack you, Janus. Fuck's sake. Yeah, okay, it's your go, Bob. You can tell I'm very happy with how events have gone so far.
Yeah.
Bob is not going to do anything. Bob's just going to wave at them because Bob can't attack from distance. So Bob's trunk is just going to flap like this.
Tinker, you're up.
Fireball. Woo woo.
Go for it. The same dude was before?
Go on then. Yeah, let's get him out of the way.
Why not? Or you can do the really injured dude, because he's also within range now.
Yeah, just kill him.
Okay, I'll get the really injured dude.
I don't mean to
Okay. Roll to hit.
And I got 13.
Hits.
Yes.
Is that there?
4.
4.
Hey.
The most lackadaisical firebolt as well. Just it's really slow moving through space as it hits this dude. It's one of those when you're trying to get past someone on the street and then you go this way and they go that way at the same time. It's that and just dies.
I love that so much.
It is your go, Janus. There's 3 dudes left.
So I guess I coat my arrow in poison.
They're
first.
65 feet away, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's within it. So I attack one of them with poison arrow.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Oh. 11.
Just enough
Oh yeah.
to hit.
So they take normal damage.
Oh no,
which
it is not enough. It's one away. I'm so happy because you would have fucking murked another dude. Yeah.
I would have killed him.
You would have so killed that guy. Jeb, it's your go.
You know what's happening.
Roll it with disadvantage.
No, I have the totem.
Roll regular.
Roll regular. Sorry.
I use my reaction.
Oh, it's so annoying.
It doesn't hit.
I use my bardic, right? And for some.
you already did.
Doesn't
you
hit,
already
I'm
used
afraid.
yours.
But good effort. This time, ship shakes. Jeb, you got so cocky. You literally were doing it one armed this time. You have 4 arms. To do it one armed
Yeah,
is
right.
serious disrespect. And you just it quite swings a little bit wide, and you just hit it off to the side. You're still doing damage to the ship, so can
Imagine
you still
with 2 of your arms, you were doing this.
Can you still roll damage actually for the enemy ship?
Sure.
Could based on you've hit now, could you roll for me the normal D10 or sorry D12? Can you roll that 4 times for me, please?
Okay, so 1, 6, 2, 5, and 6.
Okay. 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 As that happens, they're going to fight back. 2 are going to attack you, and 1 is going after. Actually, no. Fuck it. All 3 are going after you. Sure. You're the one that keeps wiping them out. Ooh, 1 hits. You, Jebediah.
Okay, how much damage?
9 damage.
And I'm unconscious again.
It's Bob's turn.
Bob uses healing word.
Yeah.
And you come back up with 5 HP.
Yeah.
Y'all, I ain't feeling so good.
Bob is still continuously waving while this is happening.
I love it. And it's just like, oh, Jed's out again. Oh no, he's back.
It's so demoralizing. They're like, every time they hit him, they're like, haha, we've killed him. And then a dude of theirs just gets fucking wiped from existence. And it's like, haha, we killed him. Wiped out. Haha! And he just keeps fucking popping back up. Oh my god, so irritating. Right. It is Tinker's go. There's 1 injured one on the far right of you. So this one.
I'll go for the injured one.
Okay.
Firebolt.
Roll to hit.
18.
Hits. Janus, it's your go next. Fuck.
Cool.
And 4 damage.
Okay, cool. Looking bloodied. Currently at half HP.
Okay, so it's my go. I am going to a mixture of use my movement and Starlight Step.
Okay.
I'm gonna go 6 feet, so I'm gonna go about there.
Okay, so you're gonna get up to Jeb, right?
Yeah. Just in case I need a healing.
Okay, cool.
And then I'm gonna shoot at one of these guys using a. No, I can't use my bonus because I have Starlight Step, so I just.
Is Starlight Step is
But it's not a spell.
It's not a spell. Okay, cool.
It's a racial ability.
What are you doing?
And then I'm gonna shoot one of the bloodied one.
Okay, cool.
Essentially.
Roll to hit. And then you're up next, Jeb.
Yep.
Ooh, 12.
Just hits.
Yeah, baby. So they take.
And you can roll your poison.
Oh.
3 damage plus whatever you roll in poison. Jeb, what are you up to?
Oh.
You know what I'm up to.
Like 6. Bad.
What's the con save again?
14.
They fail the con save, so they do take a whole 6 damage. So they're very, very weak, but not quite dead. Sure, go, Jeb.
Oh, I rolled a nat 1.
Nice.
My question is, so there's misfire in my normal guns. Is there anything like that mechanism for the ship's guns?
Where's now?
There,
Huh?
there is a overheating mechanism. Let me
I'll
just.
throw you a bone.
So you need to now spend this action. Sorry, your next action is basically you need to like cool it down. So
I'm going to use my bonus action for.
yep. What are you doing, bud?
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Yeah.
You guys not hear me?
Yeah,
Sorry,
no, no.
you
Yeah, I
just
can hear you
cut
now.
out.
You
for a
cut out.
second.
Well,
Okay.
I use second wind to heal, and that's that.
Okay, cool. It is their turn. I think they're going to kind of go for you this time, Janus, because you've just looked like you're getting involved. What's your AC again, Janus?
12.
One of them hits you. And that's a 6 damage.
Cool.
It's your go, Bob, and then Tinker.
Bob's gonna sit down and start cooking some meals.
Alright.
I hate you so much. Tinker, there you go.
I love you so much, David.
As the smell of dinner wafts away, Tinker, what are you doing?
Firebolt.
Okay, roll to hit.
26.
I mean, obviously that hits, but was that a crit as well?
Because it was a 19 and plus 7.
Sure.
So.
I mean, roll damage. Fuck it, you kill it. You're gonna kill this one.
Yeah, I got 7.
Explain what this looks like. Explain this kill to me as you think about your turn, Janus.
Oh, I got a great way to finish this mission. We bring back the ship.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's why I said I don't want to damage the ship.
You navigate the other ship. We bring back 2 ships. They didn't want us to hurt this ship. We didn't. We brought a new ship though.
Right, Tinker. What does this look like?
Who hates this already?
Just. And why do I even bother to try and balance encounters?
You read our character sheets.
Exactly. Right, I'm gonna go for a quick bathroom break, and then we'll resolve the last bits of combat. I think it's just Janus and Jeb. Very quickly.
So, David, did we find our de facto ship fighting strategy?
Yeah, 100%. This is mainly one of the reasons why I took this subclass, because I can just give advantage in attacks in the areas, and I can also summon like meat shields for everyone.
I mean, I work well with ranged as well, so it's
like
there can just fireball.
Yeah, I'm literally playing this character as a support character that doesn't really do much damage, but makes other people deal damage. So that's going to be fun for you all.
Nice.
Yeah, this is our now de facto ship-to-ship combat.
I didn't realise Firebolt had like such a high range. He's gonna hang back and just Firebolt people.
Yeah. I mean, like that's the thing with like ship-to-ship combat is if you've got range, just fucking use it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'd be silly not to.
I still love that I threw the tiny giant. That made me really happy.
I'm impressed that you now have a little. You've got like a dragon figurine.
In the pocket.
Just ask if Kevin gets around.
It doesn't. I mean, typically it takes a couple more sessions for us to get a mascot. I'm happy that it happened so quickly.
Yeah, we've got an NPC we enjoy and a mascot. I think we're sorted.
Right, come on, ruin me. Let's get it over and done with.
By the way, Wolf, this is our de facto ship-to-ship combat strategy moving forward. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, just FYI.
just run in and fucking board. Let's go.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Just get as close as possible and just.
close as possible, and then Jeb just fucking sits on ship guns and tries to rail everybody.
Yeah.
I will be fucking working against this in future. I will balance combat. One day.
The second you told me I could use the ship guns, I was like, yeah.
I was
As soon as he said that, I was like, and then he said with disadvantage, I was like, I can do something about this.
Like, one day I'm gonna fucking read my dude's character sheets and actually work out what the fuck you can do before I balance the counters.
I read everyone else's character sheets.
By the way, David is also like the absolute kind of degenerate that every time I plan something, he's like, oh no, this is a thing. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh. This is the second time you screwed me or something.
Read my character sheets. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's for wusses. It's Janus's turn.
Are they one of them looking bloodied?
No, these two guys are at full.
I use poison, but it's not my normal 2d8. It's the venom poison that I extracted because I only have, I think, two doses.
You do not have that poison with you.
Okay, so then I just shoot one.
You had what you would traditionally carry with you, but not that.
Yeah, I as a bonus action, I cast Cure Wounds on Jeb and then attack.
Roll with advantage, because I use my reaction to give you an advantage, because I know that he has to spend his next action to fix the guns.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Oh, good. So yeah, 16
Hits.
I mentioned.
So it's just a plain attack.
Ooh, max damage. Cool.
Okay, well, I mean, super bloodied already from being hit, but still standing. It is Jeb, your turn. If you want to fire the ship cannon, you need to spend your turn cooling down, otherwise it will cool down for 10 minutes. However,
I can stop doing it this round and just go over and shoot it with my normal guns.
Yep, that's fine.
Get out of it quickly. Okay, so 1 minute. I go to. Oh, 1 minute.
Move your token, yep, and then.
So who's the bloody? Like I shoot the bloody one.
So this one closest to you. This one's the bloodied one.
Okay.
And that's 40 feet away, and then the other one is obviously only 45, 50.
Yeah. So.
Yes, fucking hits. That's a 9 to hit. Problem is, sometimes I balance encounters based on what you would be if I didn't let you roll dope stats at the start, and then you roll dope stats at the start, and I'm like, cool. He dared.
He gone.
You have now witnessed Wolf being absolutely annoyed with us in a encounter.
The next encounter is a lot harder in like balancing terms.
The thing is, Wolf hasn't realized that we're really bad at multiple people. Like if there's more than 5, we're really bad at killing everything.
You'll die eventually.
Especially if I'm distracted by something.
Yeah.
So I hit the next guy, 13 points of damage.
How much was the second one?
13.
13. Bloodied.
Max damage.
Also bloodied. It is his turn. I mean...
I'm over here like...
Okay.
Come at me, bro.
Exactly.
Okay. He's going to whirl the ship cannon around, and he's going to attack you with disadvantage. If this hits you, you're fucking dead, Jeb. There's no
surviving. Yeah, your character's dead if this hits you. Well, no, there might be. Because if they get below 48...
¿Qué pasa?
Hey, show us the roll, baby. Show us the roll, baby.
8 damage is done to your ship's shields as a massive beam of arcane energy blasts just underneath you, Jeb. He has missed.
Take off my hat.
I already despise this character. It is Bob's turn, then it's Tinker's.
I'm still cooking dinner.
Tinker, He's nearly dead.
Fireball.
Roll to hit.
Fireball.
I think you're just within range. Yeah, 100
Yep.
feet.
14.
14 hits.
6.
He's dead. Defeated and finished. The ship, a bit worse for the wear, but the gravity plane is still intact. The Spelljammer helm was like towards the back. Appears to still be fine. You have an empty, floating squid ship.
We attach it to our ship and we bring it back with us.
Correct.
Yeah, we'd like to tow it back.
If one of you would like to pilot it, I'll let you pilot it.
I nominate Tinker.
It can't be me.
The staff. All right.
I'll keep like a rope attached. To
Me.
Oh, Tinker, I think you're going to have the time of your life.
Yeah. I go over to
Looking
like,
up you being like, really?
I go over to Tinker and to be like, calm down the excitement. But I'm just like, no, this is enjoyable to watch.
As Janice like steps comfortably into like the Spelljammer helm, Jeb's cooling down the front cannons. Tinker, you kind of like, it's almost like you jump and then you just sail at like horizontal momentum over to the other ship alongside Bob, moving at the same speed, sailing across, and then landing. The air is slightly less fresh than you're used to here on your other ship, but perfectly breathable. You find a chair built for someone much taller than you. And Tinker, you sit there, dangling legs, kicking them forward, and feel yourself connect with a ship. And suddenly, Tinker, you're so fucking strong. Oh my god. You're having the time of your life. You've never got to pilot a ship this before, especially a ship this fucking huge. Yeah. Amazing. As that happens and you land on that ship and feel yourself connect to it, the illusion around you ends in a wave of silvery blue light, and you find yourself sat in those chairs in the simulation chamber. Ripples of energy are currently coursing through the walls. And rippling across them as like little arcs of lightning. As you notice that, I need everyone to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, Jesus, I'm fucked.
This is with your body. You're back in the real world.
Bye-bye, guys.
Yeah, bye. That's a 5 for me, friend.
I got a 14.
Got an 11.
Okay. Jeb and Bob, you're going to take full. Everyone else is going to take half.
This is from like max HP though.
This is from your max HP as people.
Got it.
Okay.
Everyone who failed takes 13 points of damage. Everyone who succeeded takes 6. As the
you almost killed me. You almost killed me from max HP.
As the like inscribed runes in the wall shatter outwards, and a wave of power washes over all of you. Janice and Tinker, Tinker are just small enough that it kind of passes overhead. Janice kind of you duck behind. Bob, you're too big to dodge this. And Jeb, I think like based on how sort of woozy you are from firing a giant cannon and taking those hits, you're just a bit too dazed to dodge this. As this wave of power rushes over you. You notice also that it is struck CFA Abazin and Bosun Tarto, who were watching this and were standing very close to the walls have been hit by this like wave of power, and both of them look injured. What do you guys want to do?
I heal them.
Okay, all of your spells are back to full, by the way.
Yeah. I heal them and heal myself. Oh no, I heal both of them actually, because I have 2 spell slots.
Okay, can you roll what you're healing? How much you're healing them, basically.
Yeah,
They were much closer than you were. Also, I just drank that and realised it was neat, and I'm vibing out, guys. Give me 1 second.
1 for 3 more.
Actually, I'm gonna quickly go pee. Be right back.
Sounds good. I love fucking up Wolf's encounters. Love you, Wolf.
Oh, dude, that was so much fun.
Yeah.
That's that first time I
one thing. It's like keep Jeb alive.
Yeah. Bump had one job. That was sit down and keep Jeb
such
alive.
a bullshit combat, man.
Oh, dude, the second I hit that first guy with disadvantage, I knew it was going to be a bad time for you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Obviously, there will be like actual ship-to-ship combat, but also it was a little bit of a like I didn't expect you to do as much as you did. Also, I kind of was like, oh well, I don't want to make ship-to-ship combat too long because I don't really get the rules yet. Nobody really gets the rules yet. But then I was like, oh, well, we'll close in, we'll have like a traditional combat, and I didn't realise, and then you said use the ship cannon, I was like, yeah, that makes sense, and I was like, that's such a bad idea. I forgot about the scaling.
Like, so you're like trying to grab those words, you're like...
There's this like little bit in like SW5E, the thing we use for like starships, where it's like, by the way, like just to stop you rolling massive numbers, like we scaled all the weapons, but like if you fire on like civilians, it's like ×10, and if you cast a ship, it's like divided by 10. And I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. And then for it to happen, I was like, oh god, it's insane. 10d12 is so much damage.
It is a lot.
Yeah, I did 73 damage one turn.
Oh my god.
But now that we know we can do that, like they can do it as well. Like enemies can do it to us.
Also,
so we're gonna get instant killed.
If they've got higher AC, it's not like as much of an issue. But yeah.
No.
Oh my god.
No.
Yeah. When they have like 12 AC, it's a little bit dicey.
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah.
It was like evens on you hitting the roll. You had to just roll like higher than a 10 on 2 rolls. It was just like...
That's what I'm saying. It was 50-50. I was going to hit them.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Right.
I mean, can we upgrade those guns to hit that to have more accuracy though?
Yeah, I think so.
There's a whole like subsystem that if you want to get into, we'll get into like a sort of like as it becomes more relevant. But you level up in your job as well. So at the moment you're a first level gunner. So you've only got the beginning gunner techniques which you can pick, and you have these things called gambits, which are like distracting shots, explosive shots, exposing shots, stuff like that, which is similar to what you do. So it's a bit like the gunslinger thing. I'll post up for you of what you've got at first level, and you also get what's called a venture. And that kind of like, as we do more ship-to-ship stuff, you can kind of level up that subclass and get like cooler shit. But a lot of them are done by power dice being expended. So you're kind of relying on the ship produces X amount of power dice, and then whatever Tinker can get for you is kind of like how it works a lot of the time. But Tinker might want to be doing other shit, like assisting you, like making kind of hyperspace jumps, essentially, and stuff like that. You are back in the real world.
One heals for 3 and 1 heals for 4.
Tarto is just kind of
Then immediately back.
Just kind of I think like the other guy, Siete, is like very not particularly like a little bit more injured, but also like annoyed. Tato is very calm about this. like bleeding from like a big kind of like scar along there, like slight burns of like whatever that magic was, but just. Good work out there. We were watching you. Interesting. It's the first group of recruits we've seen take charge of the enemy's vessel. First time, Tarto looks at you, Jeb. Nice work.
Thanks, partner.
As that happens, you can see that the door is ajar, and you can kind of see a little bit into the opposite room, which also seems to have had like some kind of explosion, like there's faint smoke heading out.
Can I make a Arcana check to see what happened?
Okay. Yes, you can. You can roll Arcana or Investigation or whatever.
I'm going to roll Arcana, and that's 18.
Looking around, you notice that this room is like very particularly made in a very particular way. It's circular for a reason. The chairs are all like identical, like equidistant from each other. So there's a center one, and then the others are like the same distance all the way around. All of the patterns are particularly placed, except that like at the back of one of the walls, you can see that there's like an odd-shaped metallic plate has been jammed into one of the walls.
Can I go investigate the plate?
Yeah. Do you have any sort of like detect magic or?
Dude, no, not until I'm still a level 2 ranger, not until I subclass.
Identify, but I don't know if that counts.
Absolutely, you can use identify to resolve this.
Oh, can I use identify, please?
You can absolutely. You identify it. It's not like a specific like object, but you do understand that this is a magic plate, which is essentially used to like overload magic circuits. Powerful magic is being loaded into this thing, and this was deliberately done. I think you'll get from that identify spell. Like, this is a magic object that has got one purpose in mind, which is at a time that it is triggered, it will overload all the magic and cause damage to the surroundings. This is like a kind of bomb-esque thing.
Is it reusable?
It could possibly be repurposed with some work, but you don't know enough about it right now. Like, this was loaded with like a glyph of warding. You could absolutely take it and try to work stuff out.
Take it.
If you don't want other people to see you take it, it's sleight of hand. Like, if you don't,
I don't really mind. I'm going to take it because there's two, so it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, we alert the other people about it as well.
As you kind of go to alert the other people, you notice that over the road, everybody is surrounding one of the figures.
I swear to God.
It's Mikan.
No!
They are all literally like hugging this dude. Like, all of them are so like close to him right now. He's super embarrassed, really, really quiet. And you basically hear from one of the other cadets that Mikan was the only person that noticed that there was a problem with the magic flow and managed to get everybody to safety in time. And was the only one confident enough to like basically stop these guys from taking a hell of a lot of damage. One of the recruits, however, is still sadly quite heavily injured. if anybody wants to make a medicine check or try to heal them, that's the thing you can
I
do.
cast healing word on them.
Yeah.
And they are instantly stable.
They get 8 hit points.
Unconscious but stable. As you are leaving, by the way, Tinker, you just see like a very grizzled, gnarled hand reach up and take the plate out of your hand and start to look at it. And you hear Tarto going, "Oh, that looked familiar to you," and show it to Sierte, who kind of goes, Vokath, I should have suspected. It appears the Mercane's grudge against Mert has become a vendetta.
Who's this?
I go, and I'm putting my hands on it again, and I'm like, mine.
Just holding you up while looking at it.
Mine.
The Mercane's grudge, not yours, has become a vendetta. The old wolf let go must be told. And
The what? Sorry.
So
Mercath?
I'm gonna basically paste what he said into the thing.
Thanks. I'm dyslexic at fuck. Like,
yeah, it's fine, dude. As that happens, you are kind of shimmied out, but somebody wearing like the academy uniform with like a notepad comes and takes you quietly aside, and they say, "So we have been monitoring your progress and ticking off anything that has been exceptional, and we just wanted to say how well you have been doing." And to make sure that you continue being so exceptional, we have decided to offer you a scholarship at the Academy. And they hand you 10,
Who's this to?
10 platinum pieces to each of you, and you all advance to 3rd level. And that is where we will end today's adventure.
Nice.
So you are now level 3. You get an extra 100 gold pieces worth, and that is, yeah. Hopefully you guys had fun. Oh my god.
That was really fun.
So stressful. Yeah. So you have completed your first kind of mini combat. Hopefully we'll do more shit like that in the future. If you... I'm happy to post everybody's like level 1 shit in the chat, but there's also it's probably worth, like, if you Google SW5E, they have all of your and I did put the link in the chat, but I might do it again just to make life easier for everyone. They have all of the like subclasses, which are called deployments, and they also have all of the ventures, which are like abilities that you can choose to take. And so those are things that you kind of rely on outside of your normal like ship actions that you can take, which are on that list. So like cast power, direct, ready, search, use an object, patch, regenerate shields. All that shit is like standard stuff you can do. These are like the extra things you can do, or bonuses that you can have. So for example, you, Jeb, can do at 1st level, you can do a venture, and you also get to choose to do 2 gambits of your choice. And I sent those to you already. So those are like the like different shots. You get to pick 2 of those.
That I can, or is that like somewhere else?
What was that? Sorry?
Ventures. What do I see a list for that?
If you click on the link, there it will come up, and you can pick the ventures. Because otherwise, if I try to go through them, there's like fucking 60 ventures, and I don't have that much effort in my life. You are also level 1 in whatever your job is at this point. So you are a rank 1 coordinator, gunner, mechanic, whatever. Just to make life easier. But yeah, That's the things that we're doing.
Thank you, bud.
Oh man,
Thank you.
it's always fun.
Thanks, Dice Daddy.
I will know that. It never gets any better.
I love it.
But is there anything you guys want to like ask, or any things you particularly enjoyed, particularly didn't enjoy? Before we kind of
Fun, man. I mean, there was like some growing pains with the whole space combat, but I feel once we got the hang, first time, I think it went pretty smoothly. It was a lot of fun.
yeah, I just kind of want us to be able to actually fight in space, because I
Yeah.
feel like it's a bit of a waste if we have like a whole fucking. What's
Give us a
that?
better ship. Give
You
us a
will
better
get
ship.
better ships normally, but this is your fucking training ship.
Yo, so Wolf, you're saying that I can use my gunslinger trick shots?
Well,
From
kind of because you have them anyway as part of your gunner like subclass. When you pick those like gambits, those are basically the same thing. So you use like power die to use them, but it's pretty much the same thing. Of like you can
Okay, so
get like
I wouldn't be able to
advantages and
use my
stuff.
trick shots. So
I would probably say you'd be able to do it with disadvantage or something like that. But yeah, it would.
okay, because the reason that I ask is because one of my trick shots is called Deadeye Shot, and if I expend one of my points, I can give myself advantage. Can I?
Yeah, but you get uh, you can absolutely do that if you want. But you do already kind of get a something similar called distracting shot as a gambit, which means the next attack against that person has advantage, and
Hey guys,
it's also an attack on that thing. But you have to
I'm
use a
gonna head
power
out.
die. Okay, peace, buddy.
Bye.
See you later, bro.
See you next time, buddy.
And I have a couple questions, Wolf.